Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food, to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Hey, Dave, Joy, Darren McFadden here, man. wanted to send you guys a huge congratulations and a thank you from everybody. They really appreciate you guys surpassing live streaming 350 high school games over the last 6 years in the north central Arkansas area, man. Everyone, the family and the fans, everyone are very appreciative of it. They thank you very much, man. And I want to thank you guys very much for doing that, what you guys do for the community and bringing those games right to their living room, man. They really appreciate that, and I appreciate that from you guys. And always go Hogs, man. Take care.
Hey everyone, this is the Loose Cannon David McBee. We are back in the saddle again here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, getting ready to start with the semifinal games. We'll be starting shortly right here on TLSN. All right, guys, starting lineups. First game of the night. First of another quadruple header of games this evening here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. So we're going to do they're getting ready to do the national anthem. We'll be back in a minute here on TLSN. All right, guys, getting ready to get started. This is our first game of the day. It's going to be Rural Special taking on Marshall. Number 1 for Marshall, Parker Pruitt.
Number 10, Izzy Harness.
Number 10, Izzy Harness.
Number 15, Audrey Blair.
Number 15, Audrey Blair.
Number 22, Maggie Housley.
Number 22, Maggie Housley.
35, Miley Harris.
And number 35, Miley Harris. That's your starting lineup for the Marshall Lady Bobcats, who have now advanced. Winner of this game goes to the championship on Saturday. And this is Rural Special.
Now the starting lineup for the Rural Special, Lady Rebels. Number 11, Rayleigh Turner.
Number 11, Rayleigh Turner.
Number 23, Kendall Coker.
Number 23, Kendall Coker.
Number 30, Emma Goins.
Number 30, Emma Goins.
Number 32, Riley Sutterfield.
Number 32, Riley Sutterfield.
And number 3, Aubrey Linville.
And number 3, Aubrey Linville.
Lady Rebels here this evening are officials for this match.
So that's the starting lineup for the Rural Special Rebels. This should be a great matchup here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We're glad to have you here this evening. It's going to be a fun day of basketball. Going to have some good matchups online. We got Mike Green online saying, "Go Bobcats." Everyone that is joining us online, guys, this is an interactive broadcast, so let us know which team you're cheering for. If there's a player you want to give a shout-out, we'd love to see the shout-outs. We love to read the comments. And, guys, we'd like to have a little bit of fun. So, of course, this game is also being broadcast on the Marshall Sports Network. Glad to have them over here in Flippin. And the Lady Rebels win the opening tip-off. Shot is up, no good. Loose ball's on the floor. Here comes Marshall back the other way. So, guys, we're expecting 4 really good games tonight here on TLSN. These are going to be a couple slobber knockers. There's a drive to the inside. Shot is no good. Both teams a little out of control here early in the opening minute. Back and forth. Nice rejection. Good defensive play there. That was number 23, Kendall Kocher, who got the block. If they're going to have a foul. And the foul's actually going to be on Coker. They say there's a foul. So first foul of the game. Trying to go down low. It's stolen. And here come the Lady Rebels back. Both teams feeling each other out here early in the opening minute. There's a 3 from Stephen Curry range, just a little bit short. Loose ball's on the floor. And the Lady Bobcats going to come away with it. As a full night of basketball, we're going to be going till probably about 10 o'clock this evening. Spin move, tough left-handed shot. It is up and good. And that's Blair gets Marshall on the board. They jump out 15-0. Loose ball. Nice rebound there by the Lady Bobcats. Number 35, that's Harris. Another drive. Takes it in. Strong move there. Back-to-back buckets as Blair. Rural Special wants to talk it over. As right now it's 4-0. 6:31 left here on day 4 here of the Arvest Tournament. Right here on TLSN, guys. We'll be right back. All right, guys, welcome back. 6:31 left here in the first quarter. Marshall's jumped out to a 4-0 lead. Rural Special wanted to talk it over a bit. Lady Rebels have moved through the tournament. 3-point shot from the corner. Shot is no good. Now Marshall comes back the other way. Rattles around, doesn't go in. There's Blair with the rebound and putback. And the Lady Bobcats have jumped out 6-0. Rural Special still looking for their first bucket of the game. That's 3-point shots out. There's Linville with the rebound and putback. And the Lady Rebels get their first bucket of the game. It's 6-2. Just a little over 2 minutes into the first game of the day here on the TLSN. Of course, flying solo this game. There's Blair. Nice pass. Three-point shot from the top, off the back of the rim. No good. Here comes the Lady Rebels back. As Coker gets the rebound. Pass down low. Trying to get it into number 23 and partially blocked. A little too far underneath the basket. Pass way ahead, up and under. Bucket is good. Nice play by Pruitt. And it's 8-2. Marshall looking good here in the opening minutes. Linville driving baseline over to Coker, who hits a shot, and now it's 8-4. Guys, these are going to be 4 slobber knocker games, and those that aren't used to watching TLSN, slobber knocker means it's going to go down to the wire and be a battle. These are 2 very well-matched teams. And going to give you a travel violation. Going to go back to the Lady Rebels with 4:36 left here in the first quarter. And we're excited. We're excited to have you guys joining us. Of course, when Joey gets here later, he does all the nice zoom in. Since I'm flying solo, it's a little bit of a further away shot. He'll get some nice fancy zoom ins later. Linville trapped in the corner. Out of bounds, going to stay with the Lady Rebels. Still 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Of course, we've done 21 and a half hours of streaming so far this week. And then I did a pro wrestling show, so I've spent a whole day talking. 3-point shot from the tops off. Offensive rebound. And real special, going to get another opportunity. Trying a little give and go. Good ball movement there by Lady Rebels. 3-point shot from the corner is no good. And it's stolen. There's Linville, the lefty. Tough shot, misses it. A lot of looks here for the Lady Rebels, just unable to hit the shot here in the opening minutes of this first game tonight. You could already see a little bit of frustration. They had some good looks there. So fouls on number 23, Coker. That's going to be her second. So now 3 fouls here on the Lady Rebels. Of course, after 5, it'll be free throws. As number 24, Kinley Clark, has checked into the game. Of course, these teams didn't have to play last night in the Arvest Tournament. Last night was the consolation bracket. Good ball movement there by Lady Bobcats. There's a 3-pointer from the top. That is nothing but net from Pruitt. A little 3-cola to kick off our first game tonight. Good ball movement there by the Lady Rebels. There's a drive from Linville. She is going to be fouled before the bucket. So foul's going to be on number 35 of Marshall Harris. That's her first on the team, as Linville sinks the first free throw. So Linville hits 1 of 2 from the line with 3:10 left here in the first quarter. Oh, nice punch away. Ball's on the floor. Lady Bobcats get it back. Here's Pruitt with the drive. Kicks it to the outside. 3-pointer is up, and it is good. Nice shot there by number 35. That's Harris again. Real special attacks the basket. Shot is no good, and now pushing the pace. 2-on-1. Little up and under bucket is good by Harness, and it's 16-5. Largest lead of the game so far, 11 points. Little hesitation jump shot. Nice play there by Turner. And that stops a little bit of a run there by the Lady Bobcats. And it is punched away. That's Turner again. She's looking to try to take it to the house. Nice play by Turner. Back-to-back buckets. Pulls it back to a 7-point game. 2 minutes to go. Trying to get it in the corner to number 35, Harris. She was open, but the pass low and out of bounds. Going to go back to the Lady Rebels. 1:56 in a fast-moving first quarter. We had some blowouts last night, but we're expecting some good ones here in the new gym. Of course, they got games going in the old gym tonight as well. We'll try to give updates on those. Linville, nice little runner. And now the Lady Rebels back within 5. Of course, those that are watching too, make sure you hit that follow button, subscribe. We're on YouTube. You can watch this game on Facebook or YouTube. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Nice play there by Turner, stepping in front. So Harness is called for the foul. That's going to be Harness's first foul, second on the team here in the first quarter. Good ball movement there by the Lady Rebels. Three-point shot from the corner is off. Turner skies, battles for the board. Holding her head. She's gone down on the floor. But it is going to be another charge. So fouls on number 22, Housley. That's going to be her first personal. Back-to-back defensive plays there by the Lady Rebels. They've gotten back within 5, trying to get it closer. There's another three-pointer. That's going to be a little long. Good rebound. Putbacks off, battling for the boards. Looks like they're going to get a foul on Linville. They're going to get her going over the back. 37.9 seconds to go. Another three-point attempt. That one is good. Number 32, Sutterfield, has pulled the Lady Rebels back from a 9-point deficit. They're only down 2. We got 29.1 seconds left here in the first quarter here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be right back. All right, guys, welcome back. 29.1 seconds left here in the first quarter. It's been a back and forth. Marshall jumped out early, but now a little bit of a momentum shift. Three-pointer is good. Goins hits the 3, and now the Lady Rebels are up 1. Shot clock turned off for this final possession here. There's a 3 from Marshall off the back of the rim. Pass intended, trying to get it over to number 4, Stone. Pass is too high. So that's going to do it at the end of 1. Right now it is the Lady Rebels 17 and Marshall 16 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows. The ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, good first quarter here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Marshall's going to get possession right now, down 1. They led through most of the first quarter, but a three-pointer right at the end of the first put the Lady Rebels back out in front. And momentum has kind of shifted in the favor of the Lady Rebels. Nice drive to the inside, but shot just a little bit off. They're going to set up again with Goins, number 30. She's hit a big 3 already tonight. There's 3 more matchups right after this. There's a stop three-pointer from the tops, no good. There's another offensive rebound with the Lady Rebels have been just pounding the glass. And the Lady Bobcats going to come away with it right now, down 1. Three-pointer, Stephen Curry range. Bank is off. Rebound, nice pass underneath. Beautiful dish right there. And the finish from Blair. And that puts Marshall back up 1. Three-pointer rebound putback is good. Puts the Lady Rebels back up 1 right now, 19-18. Those people that are watching us online, remember, guys, this is an interactive broadcast, so we'd love to see your comments. Let us know who you're cheering for. If there's a player that you want to give a shout-out on air, we'd love to see it on Facebook or YouTube. You can comment on either one. Let us know who you're going for. Are you going for the Lady Rebels or are you going for the Lady Bobcats? Let's do a little poll right now and see who's going for who. Good pass goes out of bounds. Here comes the Lady Rebels. In a well-played game so far. This has been a fun one to watch here in the first quarter. As we've had some blowouts last night. Every single game went to mercy rule, so it's nice to have a decent one going this evening. Fresh shot clock, 28 seconds to go. Guys, I apologize. My mic's kind of cutting out a little bit, so looks like Sarah Newman online. She says go Rebels, so. There's a three-pointer from the corner. It's a little bit long as number 24, Clark, tries to make the save. And they're going to, looks like it's going to go to Marshall. Out on the Rebels, so. .543 left here in the first half. Ball is knocked around. Going to go back to the Lady Bobcats here. Nice lob, nice little give and go. Beautiful shot there by number 35, Harris. She's having a good game. That puts Marshall back up 1. Three-pointer from the corner. That's Linville. The lefty shot just a little bit off. Marshall gets the board, and they're pushing the pace. Pass ahead. There's a three-pointer. Shot is off. Both teams played at a very big pace the first quarter. There's a drive to the inside. I think they're going to call Linville with the foul. That's going to be her third. So Linville having to come out of the game with 3 fouls already. Only 5:03 left here in the first half. Now 4:55 left here in the second quarter. They go inside. Nice little hesitation move again. Harris with a nice play. Harris having a really good first half. That puts Marshall back up 3. There's a three-pointer. as Turner skies, gets the rebound over to Goins. Back to Turner. Turner from the corner. Moonshot. Nothing but net on that one. Turner ties it back up at 22. Marshall trying to come back the other way. There's a three-pointer trying to answer back. Shot is off. Good offensive rebound. Ball just ripped away, but then thrown off of. Good, smart play there by the Lady Bobcats, as it's going to be out of bounds. So it's going to be fouls on number 30, Goins. That's going to be her first foul. And here go the Lady Bobcats. 3:52 to go. First of 4 games, first of a quadruple header of coverage. Of course, we're going to have, as Rebel fans not happy with that call. We'll say the Rebel fan base, they've been a lot of fun to cover in the couple games we've done. They like to cheer, and I love the participation. There's a 3. Players on the floor, wrapped up. It's going to be a jump ball. Going to go back to Rural Special right now with 3:36 left here in the first half. Of course, tonight's consolation semifinal games are happening over in the old gym. And then we got the championship bracket games tonight. That was a good look there by number 11, Turner. Shot doesn't go down. And the Lady Bobcats going to come back the other way. They go inside kick to the outside, three-pointer from the top. It is good. Nice shot there by number 22, Housley. And that puts the Lady Bobcats back up 3. Of course, next 2 games we have after this is going to have Flippin. Flippin and Marshall, senior boys, I believe, playing at 5:30. There's a three-pointer. And that shot is off. Blair gets the rebound for the Lady Bobcats. I want to say shout out last night, too. We had a lot of guest hosts that came to join me. So it was good to have them. Good to have someone to talk to when there's a lot of mercy rules like that. Turner drives inside, tough shot. Rebound. Nice offensive rebound there by number 23. So fouls on Blair. It's going to be first foul here in the second quarter. Free throw is up and good by Coker. She hits the first one. Second free throw off the front of the rim. There's Harris doing a good job rebounding, shooting. She's been having a really good first half. Pass out of bounds. Real Special moving it around the perimeter. Like they're trying to get inside, but nothing there right now. Turner going to get it with 10 seconds. She drives. Tough shot from Turner. She's going to draw the foul. Going to go to the line with 1:43 to go. Foul's going to be on number 10, Harness. That's going to be her second personal. Second on the team here in the second quarter. Turner sinks the first free throw. Now it's 25-24. Online, let me see. We got Whitney Holland online. She's saying, go Lady Rebels. And then Jennifer Goins says, get it, Emma Goins. So, guys, yeah, keep those comments coming, guys. Also, share the game, too. Get all those, Any Bobcat or Lady Rebels fans online, tag them in, guys. Hey, they can watch the game live here on TLSN. It's going to be a double dribble. Back to the Lady Rebels. Watch on Facebook. You can watch on YouTube. Any relatives that couldn't be here, they can watch it anywhere. As long as they got Wi-Fi on Facebook or YouTube. So Turner's got the ball. 1:14 left in the first half. Goins from outside, in and out. Rattles around, doesn't go down. Here comes the Lady Bobcats. Blair with a tough left hand. They're going to call Turner with the foul. It's going to be in the act of shooting. So that's going to be Turner's first foul. 59 seconds left. Rattles around, goes in, puts the Lady Bobcats back up 1. Here in Bobcat country, the Arvest Tournament. We're excited to have you guys joining us for 4 games of basketball. Housley's going to be called with the foul. That's her second foul. It was a 9-point lead in the first quarter for the Lady Bobcats before the Lady Rebels stormed back. And only a 1-point difference, but they're going to get travel violation. Ball back to Marshall with 40 seconds to go, so we're going to have a 5-second difference between the shot and the game clock. Lady Rebels putting on some pressure. It's knocked away. Ball's on the floor. It's Goins going after it. Players all over the floor. And it's going to be a backcourt violation. It's going to go back to the Lady Rebels with the shot clock turned off. 25.2 seconds left. Chance to take the lead going into halftime in a exciting first game here on TLSN. Looks like Lady Rebels going to hold for a final shot here. They're going to get it to Turner. She's kind of been the playmaker so far this evening. 7 seconds, clock running down. They're going to have to move quick. Goins. Tough three-pointer is up, and it's in and out at the buzzer. And we got a good one as we're going to halftime. It's the Lady Bobcats right now, 26. The Lady Rebels, 25, here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We're glad to have you guys joining us here at the Arvest Tournament.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, we are back. Lady Bobcats get the ball first to start the third quarter. Glad to have you here on TLSN. It's going to be a jump ball. Good defensive play there by the Lady Rebels, forcing a turnover in the opening seconds here, the second half. First of 4 games here on TLSN. We're glad to have you here. It's going to be a lot of fun. Should be some great games at both gyms this evening. We'll try to get updates on the games going on in the other gyms. As Marshall jumped out early, but then the Lady Rebels fought back. There's a 3 from outside, number 35. That's Harris. Harris has a nice stroke there from 3-point range. Of course, no games tomorrow night. The home team Flippin Bobcats, their senior girls and senior boys are going to be playing next in the next 2 games. Then we have Yellville Summit Panthers going to be in the 8:30 game. Turner's shot is off. So 4-point lead, baseball pass, nice. Little mustard on that one, and it goes in. Pruitt, nice catch and shot. Bucket's good. Now it's a 6-point game. So a 5-0 run here to start the third quarter. Turner saves that one. So a little bit of a momentum shift here in the opening minutes of this third quarter. Nice give and go. Beautiful play. There's Harris again. Of course, senior boys action. First senior boys semifinal game immediately after this. Marshall and the Flippin Bobcats. Marshall playing back-to-back. They're playing in these first 2 games. Pressure defense shown, but passing ahead, beating the press, ends up in a layup. Harness with the bucket. Now the lead, it's a 9-0 run in the first 2 minutes here of the third quarter. It's 35-25 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we'll share. Thank you, Linda Lane, online. She gave us an update from the old gym right now. Omaha and Kingston. Omaha up 23-21. So our crack reporter, Linda Lane, giving us an update from the old gym. There's a 3-pointer. Moon shot is no good, but pass is stolen, tipped away. Nice play by Harness again. An 11-0 run here in the beginning of the third quarter. There's Linville with the rebound. Linville going to get another opportunity. Lefty hits that one. She's back in with playing with 3 fouls. But that stops an 11-0 run here to start the third quarter. Nice pass to Blair. Blair fouled. So Blair going to go to the line. Looks like Sutterfield's going to be called for the foul. That's going to be her first. First free throw is good by Blair. (27-38) rattles around, goes in by Blair. 12-point lead for the Lady Bobcats. Of course, opening of the game, very similar to this. Marshall jumped out to a big lead. Pass ahead. Nice finger roll there by Pruitt. Now it's a 14-point game. You know, Rural Special was down 9 in the opening minutes and then fought back to get it back to 1. They're just offensively trying to get something going. Tough shot there by Linville. That's a smooth play by the left-hander. Ball's on the floor. Who's going to get it? Players on the floor. Pruitt. Looks like Marshall got the timeout just in the nick of time. So we got another timeout here on TLSN. We'll be right back.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, welcome back here at the Arvest Tournament. Day 4 right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. It's been a fun week so far, guys. And shout out, we've gone over 20,000 viewers that we've done just with our 3 nights so far. So thank you for all those that have joined us. Here's a three-pointer off the back of the rim. Offensive rebound. Blair muscles that one in, gets the bucket. And now it's a 14-point game. Linville and Turner right now on the outside. Linville from way downtown. That shot's going to be off. Pruitt gets the board and going to bring it back the other way. Cross-court pass. From the free throw line, they're going to go back inside to Blair. Blair, tough left-handed spin move. I'll tell you what, this third quarter, Marshall has just brought it. Linville, Marshall needed that. Is right now the lead now up to 14. Great ball movement by the Lady Bobcats. Housley puts them back up 16. It was a 1-point difference at halftime, but then in this third quarter, it has been all Marshall. There's Turner. Still plenty of time left in this game, but definitely a huge momentum shift. 21-8 run for the Lady Bobcats. Harness under the basket. 3-point shot. Beautiful shot. Housley from downtown. Now largest lead of the game, 50-33, 17-point difference. Of course, right after this game, as we mentioned, it's going to be the Flippin Bobcats taking on the Marshall Bobcats. It's going to be the battle of the Bobcats at 5:30. Harness, nice little hesitation there. Going to bring it down court. Looking to take it coast to coast with the finger roll. Misses it. Turner gets the board. Three-pointer from Turner's off. Linville. Somehow, they're not going to count the shot. It's a travel, but give her about 9.75 on the difficulty of that shot. Hits it. Looks like we got a timeout on the floor. 1:49 left here in the third. Big third quarter here for the Marshall Lady Bobcats here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Guys, thank you so much, everyone joining us here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. This is our 6th season of covering local high school sports. Thank you for recently going over 6,500 followers and subscribers on Facebook, and we could not do this without you. So those people watching, what really helps us be able to cover all these games is the more followers and subscribers we get. So if you're watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. That helps us out. Also, if you're on Facebook, you can also follow us. Hit that follow button, and then you get notified every time we go live. And also want to say, too, if you're interested, of course, all this equipment we have, we're doing these. We're not making money off of it. We're just doing it because we love high school sports. But if you want to help donate, that helps cover some of the equipment. If you're on Facebook, there's a thing you can hit. It's called Stars. Give us a stars. That gets us 99 cents for each stars we get. And 99 cents could add up to a new camera, new microphone, or a lot of new equipment. So we are having to replace some microphones. We had some damage at the Yellville football game that we did the other night. We were doing that on top of the press box. Our equipment got drenched despite having a tent. So, yeah, we would appreciate any donations we get. Just on Facebook, say, yeah, I want to send you stars. It's 99 cents, guys. It's $1. So we don't charge our viewers any subscription fees or anything like that like some people do. And we're able to bring it to you free because of all these great sponsors that we're talking about. So appreciate them. And back to action here on the third quarter. It's 50-33. There's a turnover. This lead now 17 for the Lady Bobcats. It's been a big third quarter for them. And there's a steal. Coger hits the shot, and the Lady Rebels needed that. They get it back down to 15. Still plenty of time left in this game, but they got to start getting some momentum on offense and get some defensive stops here. They're going to claw back into it, and there's a steal right there by Turner. I like watching Turner play. She's explosive. Pass down low. They're going to get it to Turner. There's Turner for three. Shot is short. Strong rebound there. Nice play by number 24, Clark. Shot and the foul. Bucket is good. That's number 23. Foul's going to be on Pruitt. So Coker hits the shot. Now a chance for an old-fashioned three-point play. More importantly, he pulls it back to a 13-point game. 41.5 seconds, hits the three. Old-fashioned three-point play. Free throw is good, and now that's going to be off of Marshall, so 17-12, and now a chance to get the ball back with 38.8 seconds to go. 12-point game, good battle going on right now. Ball's on the floor. There's Turner. She is fouled. Going to call that on Pruitt. So it's going to be Pruitt's first foul, second on the team with 31.1 seconds left. Foul was on the floor, so Coger turns around. Coger shot in and out. I think it touched every part of the rim but did not go down. So foul was on Clark. That's going to be her second on the team. Lady Bobcats have the ball right now. Shot clock turned off. They're going to push the pace. They're not waiting. Three-pointer is off. Loose ball is on the ground. And they're going to set up again. 10 seconds. They go inside. Swing. Wide open. Three. Another loose ball. Lady Rebels going to get it. Here we go. 4 seconds to go. Turner is fouled. And shooting almost a half-court shot. Good play there by Turner. She's going to go to the line now. You see foul ended up being on number 5, Horton. That's going to be her first. Is going to the line is Turner. She has 3 free throws. She hits the first one. So the Lady Rebels starting to climb back into this with 1.6 seconds to go. Second free throw is off. But, I mean, about 90 seconds ago, it was a 17-point game. Now they've managed to get it down to 11. Chance to get it back to 10. She hits 2 of 3. 1.6 seconds to go. Baseball shot is no good. That's going to do it. At the end of 3 quarters, we got a good one. It's the Lady Rebels 40 of Rural Special and the Marshall Lady Bobcats 50 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. All right, 4th quarter, who's going to the finals here? Who is going to the finals? It's the Lady Rebels of Rural Special. A bit of confusion there. Now we're ready to go. It's Bobcats ball starting the 4th. 17-point lead now, down to 10, trying to climb back. They go inside. Nice play by Blair. And the pattern we've kind of seen all game is, seems like start of each quarter, big time run by Marshall, but not this time as number 32, Sutterfield, hits the 3. Now it's back to a 9-point game. Those people that are watching online, guys, this is an interactive broadcast. Let us know who you're cheering for. Are you cheering for the Lady Rebels? Are you cheering for the Lady Bobcats? We'd love to see your comments. Missed shot. Here comes Sutterfield back the other way for the Lady Rebels. They've trimmed it back down to 9. They've cut the lead in half. Still plenty of time. 3-pointer from the corner. Shot is short. Rebound. That's number 22, Housley, gets the board. Nice drive baseline, up and under, bucket is good by Harness. It's an 11-point lead. Linville and Turner right now on the outside. They both hit some big shots. Linville playing with 3 fouls. Turner thought about it. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. There's a 3-pointer, another one by Sutterfield. And it's an 8-point game now. They get it to Pruitt. Pruitt is fouled. So foul's going to be on number 3, Linville. That's going to be her 4th, so Linville's been a good scorer, but she is in foul trouble here in the 4th quarter. First free throw is off. 8-point lead. Was as high as 17 just a few minutes ago, but what a way to battle back here. One more shot coming for the Lady Bobcats. Get a break here, especially if they can't hit any of these shots. That one rattles around, goes in. It's 55-46. Linville goes inside. They get it to Goins. Goins wide open for 3 off the back of the rim. Loose ball, gets it back. Sutterfield, she's had a hot hand, and she hits another one. And now it's a 6-point game as the Lady Rebels have stormed back. 5:46 to go. It's going to be a blocking foul on Turner. They say it was in the act of shooting, so Harness going to go to the line. That's going to be Turner's second foul. First free throw attempt off the back of the rim, no good. So Marshall kind of struggling with free throws here in the second half. And the Lady Rebels, another free throw's missed, and there is a foul on the rebound. They're going to call that on number 35, Harris. It's going to be her second on the team. And now the lead down to 6. There's Goins in the corner. She's open. Misses a shot. There's the lefty, Linville, playing with 4 fouls. They get it back to her three-pointer. It is good. And just like that, this is a 3-point game. The Lady Rebels have come storming back. Three-pointer from the top, but there's a big-time dagger by Harris, and it's back to a 6-point game. Nice dish. Coker hits the shot. Defense fell asleep but misses it. Tell you what, that dish, I mean, that looked like someone was a waiter just dishing it out. Beautiful play. And there's Coker again with the beautiful move, and it's a 2-point game. And we got a timeout on the floor. We got a slobber knocker here at the Arvest Tournament. It's 58-56, 4:37 left here in the fourth quarter. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Bobcat Country here on the Twin Link Sports Network. Good game here in our first game of the night. A 17-point lead in the third quarter has evaporated down to 2. The Lady Rebels have fought back. Pass almost stolen by Turner. Up and under. Harris hits the bucket. Now back to a 4-point game with 4:22 to go. Turner stops from the free throw line. That's off. Loose ball. Going to go out of bounds. Going to go back to the Lady Bobcats. With about a minute and a half left in the third, it was a 17-point lead for Marshall. Rural Special got it all the way back down to 2. And now trying to put some pressure in the backcourt. Good job by Marshall handling that. Pruitt stops, shoots, no good. There's Turner with the board. Pass ahead to Linville. Linville for 3. The bank is open. It's a 1-point game, 60-59. And there's a steal. Sutterfield, the finger roll, misses it. Rebound, and is going to draw the foul. And Rural Special now has a chance to take the lead, 60-59. In a blitz this last 4.5 minutes. Foul is called on Harness. That's going to be her third. First free throw is good. This is number 23. Coker, game knotted up at 60. 3:49 left here in the fourth. Rattles around, and Rural Special has come back from down 17 to take the lead with 3:48 to go. This Lady Rebel crowd that's followed them, they're making a lot of noise here in this Bobcat gym. As we got a good one, first of 4 games here on TLSN. Blair kicks it over. There's Harris again. She's been the hot hand. She hits another one and puts Marshall back in front. Linville back to Turner. Turner catches, shoots. Shot almost goes in but doesn't. Here comes Harris back. There's Harness with the drive. It's going to be a blocking foul while shooting. Let's see who they call it on. Foul's going to be on Sutterfield, her second. Of course, Linville's playing with 4. So now Harness hits the first one. Back to a 2-point lead. Still a 1-possession game here. 3:05 to go. That one rattles around, goes in, back to a 3-point lead. Under 3 minutes. Turner and Sutterfield on the outside. They're going to get it over to Goins. To Sutterfield. She thought about it. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Linville's got it. 5 seconds to go. She got to make something happen. The drive, the runner. Loose ball. Who's going to come away with it? Goins makes the save. Nice play from Goins to keep it alive. Linville from way downtown, shot just off, but Turner gets the board. Turner tries to get it inside. Marshall gets the steal. Drive in, rebound, and putback. Blair with another putback. Now it's back to a 5-point game. So foul's going to be on number 35, Harris. First one goes in, back to a 4-point lead. Looks like we got a timeout on the floor. 1:56 to go. Good one here at the Arvest Tournament. 62-66 here on TLSN. Good game to start off the 4th day of basketball here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. 1:56 to go here on TLSN. Second free throw is good, hits both of them. Back to a 3-point game. 1:56 to go. And it's stolen by the Lady Rebels, but then stolen right back by the Lady Bobcats. Harness gets the steal. And there is a foul as Turner is fouled.
Foul number 15, Blair. That's her second personal. Team foul number 4.
So here go 1:24 to go. Lady Rebels, there's Sutterfield from downtown to tie the game. It is tied up at 66. Sutterfield hits the 3. It's 66 each, 1:13 to go. We've got to stop in action just for a second. There's a three-pointer. Shot is up, in and out. Loose ball, Blair rips it away, hits the left-handed putback. And with 53 seconds to go, it's Marshall back up 2. Shot's no good. Marshall gets the board. 8 seconds difference between the shot and the game clock. They try to go inside. It's stolen by Turner. 20 seconds to go. 2-point game. A chance to tie the game. There's a three to take the lead. Misses it. 14 seconds to go. They foul Blair. And now 9.5 seconds. Foul on Sutterfield. 9.6 seconds to go. Both teams with 4 fouls. Next fouls will be free throws. And they want to talk it over with 9.6 seconds to go.
Timeout rule special. This will be a full timeout.
All right, we got a full timeout. We'll be back in a minute here on TLSN. All right, guys, great game here to start off. It's 68-66. 9.6 seconds to go. Rural Special had a chance to take the lead, missed the shot. Inbounded in. And it is a 5-second violation. It's going to go back to the Bobcats, or the Lady Rebels. The Bobcats turn it over. Lady Rebels now with a chance to tie or take the lead. Another timeout on the floor here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food, to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, great game here at the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We're in Bobcat Country, Arvest Tournament, 9.2 seconds to go. Rural Special down 2. They have the ball, chance to either tie or take the lead. Goins going to inbound it. She gets it off to Turner. Down to 5 seconds. Turner looking for some opening. They get Sutterfield. 2 seconds left. Step back. 3 is up off the front of the rim. Marshall survives. A tremendous comeback from the Lady Rebels here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. So one is done, and we will be back, guys, in about 15 minutes here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Great first game here on TLSN. All right, everyone, welcome back here at the Arvest Tournament. Getting ready to start another semifinal game. That was a slobber knocker in the first one. As, man, it went down to the wire. Rural Special almost pulled the comeback. They had a chance to win the game at the buzzer, missed the shot, and Marshall advances to the championship game. Congratulations. Get ready to do starting lineups. Great game to kick off the evening. 3 games to go.
We are ready for our second game of the night here tonight. This will be a senior boys matchup between the Marshall Bobcats and the Flippin Bobcats. It is time now for us to introduce our starting.
So here we go with starting lineups.
Start things off on the visiting sideline. Let's start with number 15, Tate Kelly.
Number 15, that's going to be Tate Kelly.
Number 2, Shay Dunham.
Number 2, Shay Dunham.
Number 5, Mason Gregg.
Number 5, Mason Gregg.
Number 4, Adam Brown.
Number 4, Adam Brown.
Dylan Tyler. Tommy Smith on the sideline for the Bobcats here this evening.
And number 4, Adam Brown. So there's your starting lineup.
Starting line for your Flippin Bobcats.
Now the Flippin Bobcats.
And Wire.
Number 21, Christian Wire.
Number 22, Jace Copeland.
Number 22, that's Jace Copeland.
Number 23, Alex Glenn.
Number 23, Alex Glenn.
Number 24, Tucker Thompson.
Number 24, Tucker Thompson.
And number 32, Ryan Robbins.
And number 32, Rylan Robbins. And they're coached, of course, by head coach Josh Robbins, the elusive Josh Robbins. I'm trying to get an interview with him on TLS in overtime. We're going to make this thing happen, though. Of course, good crowd that's come out for the hometown Bobcats. Can't see them. They're actually all in front of me, but you're probably going to hear them a little bit because they like making some noise, so we like that here on TLSN. So Marshall has advanced, first team to advance to the championship game. Jump ball and Flippin wins the opening tip. Robbins takes it in, misses a shot. And Glenn unable to secure the rebound. Both of these teams, just to kind of match them up, both of them have played the Cotter Warriors this year. And it was both very closely between both of them. So that's number 24. That was Tucker Thompson with the board there for Flippin. Wire and Robbins on the outside. That's 32 and 21. Get it to Thompson. They got Glenn on the block. Robbins with the drive. Slices the defense. Bucket is good. Flippin gets the first points of the game. And they're up 2-0. Of course, I want to give a shout out to that first game. Great comeback from Rural Special. They were down 17. Came back and actually took the lead. Robbins pushing the pace. He's got Glenn wide open. And it's 4-0. Of course, that's student section you can see down in the corner. Flipping off to a good start. Got senior girls after this, and then finishing, it's going to be the Flippin Lady Bobcats going to play in the next game. And then final game of the night is going to be Yellville and Timbo, senior boys. Three-pointer from the corner's off. Loose ball. There is Wire. Knocked away from him, but corralled by Flippin, and Wire's going to set it up over to Robbins. They go inside to Thompson. Thompson rejected. off of Robbins, going to go out of bounds, going to stay with the Bobcats. Over in the corner, Robbins thought about it. Nice little shot there by Robbins, misses it. Bobcats get the board. Bobcats looking for their first points of the game here, just about 2 minutes into the ball game. That's Brown and Tyler on the outside. It is stolen from by Glenn. He's going to take it all the way. Oh, misses it. Wire, though, cleans it up, and it's 6-0. Bobcats looking good here in the opening couple minutes of the game. Who are they going to face in the championship? Is it going to be Timbo? Is it going to be Yellville? Drive inside. Thompson gets the board, and here Wire is going to bring it down for the Bobcats. Pass ahead. Wire over to Glenn for three. Shot's no good, and there's the rebound by Marshall. Pass almost stolen. Nice hustle there by number 22, Copeland. And Marshall's going to keep possession. 4:54 to go here in the first quarter. Number 15, Kelly, gets it off. There's number 2, Dunham. Tries to go with the spin move. Ball's on the floor. Loose ball. Here comes Robbins. Robbins takes it in for the layup. Flippin jumps out 8-0. Another steal. Here comes Thompson. Give and go. Back to Thompson. Hits the left-handed layup, and it's a red wave here in the first 4 minutes. Flippin jumps out 10-0 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be right back here on TLSN. All right, guys, welcome back. Arvest Tournament, 10-0. Pressure defense being put on by the Bobcats, really making a difference here. Right now, the smothering defense of Flippin has made the difference. Marshall hasn't even really been able to run a set offensive set here. 4:03 here. Drive baseline, little runner. Shot is going to go out of bounds. And it's going to go back to the Bobcats with 3:57 left here in the first quarter. Or the Flippin Bobcats. I guess I need to say Flippin and Marshall. I can't just say Bobcats since we got the battle of the Bobcats right here between these two squads. Wire and Robbins going to walk it down for the Bobcats of Flippin. Wire into Robbins. Swinging around. Great ball movement here by Flippin over to Robbins. He drives, hesitation. Good movement. Glenn from the corner. Glenn's three is good. It's 13-0. 3:28 left here in the first. Of course, do want to share, I know I had to run down and take a picture real quick for the Arvest Bank Player of the Games from our first game. We will post those pictures later this evening, both all from the old gym and new gym games. Ball's on the floor. Glenn gets the steal and another turnover. Here comes Wire. Nice move by Wire. But the pass, not so nice, goes out of bounds. Going to give it back to the Marshall squad. But a really good first quarter here. 13-0. Little fadeaway is off. Glenn gets the board. That's number 25, Hodges, that's checked into the game for the Bobcats of Flippin. Glenn thought about it. He's going to go inside to Hodges. Hodges, strong move. Little hesitation, misses the left-handed shot, and it's saved by Marshall. Only 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Marshall still has not gotten a point. It's been all Flippin. The shot from the free throw line, good. So Marshall gets on the board. It's 13-2. It's going to go off of number 22, Copeland, out of bounds. And Marshall's going to get it back with 1:43 left here in the first quarter. That's Brown. He's got number 15, Kelly, out with him, and then that's Tyler. And Dunham. There's a three-pointer from way downtown. It is off. That's going to be a rebound, number 10, Lindsay. Shot is up. Glenn hits the three. It is now 16-2, 1 minute to go. Of course, our last game, Rural Special was down 17 with about 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Came back, took the lead, had a chance for the win. Pass ahead to Glenn. Glenn rattles around, tough shot, goes in. Nice play by number 23, Alex Glenn. It's 18-2. Hodges, nice defensive play there. Battling for the board, loose ball. Bobcats needing a bucket, needing to get something going offensively. It's just been all Flippin. That one's no good, and there's Hodges again with the board, and Robbins is gonna walk it down, 14 seconds left. Five seconds left, Robbins. Gonna have to shoot, tough shot, fade away, almost goes in. What a big first quarter. Is at the end of one. It's Flippin 18, Marshall 2, right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We'll be right back.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Well, we'll share right now, Kingston is up at the start of the fourth quarter. They're up 44-38. That's our last update from Linden Lane. So hopefully we'll get another update as that game comes to an end. They should be finished up. We might be a little bit behind on our update there, but they're into the fourth quarter. Guys, again, thank you so much for joining us here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Like I mentioned earlier, if you like what you see, you want to help us out, all this equipment. We got some great sponsors that have helped us buy a lot of equipment, but then also equipment croaks, equipment gets wet, especially when you're doing outdoor football games. So if you want to help us out, shoot us a star on Facebook. It's just 99 cents. That's a little donation you can go to kind of help us out. Allows us, of course, we bring all these games free. We don't charge subscriptions like a lot of places do. So if you want to help us out, shoot us a couple stars. We appreciate anything we can get. Help us keep this equipment going. Because now we're up over 375 games we've done the last 6 years. So some of this stuff is starting to get a little wore down. So right now it's 18-2. Second quarter, Flippin with a huge first quarter, looking just incredible defensively, forcing turnovers like crazy. Looks like foul's going to be on number 24, Thompson. That's going to be his first personal. Very few fouls called in the first quarter. Knock on wood. Hope I didn't just jinx this. As it is 18-2. Marshall just with Dunham trying to get a little give and go back to Dunham. Misses the shot as Dunham got around Thompson. Then Thompson able to recover, make it a difficult shot. And here comes the Bobcats. Good first quarter. And now Thompson for three. Shot is short. Thompson battling for the board, doesn't get it. Now Marshall trying to slow down the pace a little bit and see if they can get something going offensively. Right now they just cannot buy a bucket. There's Wire with the board. Wire loses the handle. Gets it back. Thompson wide open. Misses it. Hodges cleans it up, but there's going to be a foul before the bucket. So foul's going to be on number 2. That's going to be on Dunham. Thompson goes to the line. 2 shots here. Second free throw attempt coming here from Thompson. .655 here in the second quarter. And it's 1 of 2. Now 17-point lead, largest lead of the game. Still early in this game, but Flippin has just looked really good. Three-pointer. Tried to bank that one in, no good. There's a nice little fadeaway. Nice play there by Dunham. Dunham's got both buckets so far for the Marshall Bobcats. Wire and Glenn, they go over to Robbins, but it is tipped away. There's Dunham. Takes it in. Nice play by Dunham. And we got a timeout on the floor. So 6:12 left here in the second quarter. Flippin's going to call timeout, talk it over. It's 19-6 here on TLSN. All right, 6:12 left here at day 4 Arvest Tournament. This is semifinal day, championship Saturday. Going to be right here on TLSN. Flippin trying to punch their ticket. Marshall Lady Bobcats are in. Thompson misses a shot. Glenn, though, knocks it out to keep it alive. Wire over to Robbins. Robbins for 3. Shot is off, but there's Thompson again, tipping it out, keeping it alive. Over to Glenn. Glenn. Nice shot by Glenn. And it's 22-6. Flippin dialed in offensively. Looking good here in the first half. Of course, another semifinal game, girls game after this. Dunham going to be called with the travel. Now Marshall struggling with turnovers here in this first half. And then Flippin just from the field, defensively, offensively looking explosive here in this first half. They go inside. There's Robbins. Thompson for three. Shots off. There's a drive. Little hesitation. Shot's no good. I believe that's Thompson battling for the board. He is fouled. So that's going to be second foul on Dunham. That's second on the team here in the second quarter. Wire and Glenn going to bring it up for the Bobcats. About halfway through the second quarter. Pass almost stolen, but there's Robbins for three. He's going to make him pay, and he does. It's 25-6 as Dunham tried to go for the steal. Didn't get it. Left open a wide open Robbins. Three-pointers, no good. There's Glenn skying for the board. Gets it out to Wire. Wire's going to push the pace. Give and go to Robbins. Back to Wire. Wire for three. No good. Going to go back to Marshall. Tyler, right now the offense for Marshall has just been Dunham. He needs some help. They've had some good looks, just really struggling from the field, but then turnovers again. Pass is going to go out of bounds. Looks like they're going to get looks like it was tipped out of bounds. So they're going to stay with the Flippin Bobcats. So used to just saying Bobcats here in these games, so. Of course, shout out our friends over at Marshall Sports Network. They're also streaming this game for those Marshall fans out there. So they do a tremendous job. Our friend Blaze over there. And they'll be back on Saturday because Marshall girls playing in the finals. There's Robbins with a nice fadeaway. 27-6. Of course, the Flippin' Lady Bobcats going to see if they can advance to face Marshall in the finals. We got 4 games on Saturday, 2 more after this. There's a steal. This is Wire. It's going to be blocked out of bounds. Going to stay with Flippin. 3:08 to go here in the second quarter. Hodges inside. Of course, I think by the time tonight's over, we'll be at about 28 and a half hours broadcasting since last week. And we couldn't do this, guys, without you guys. Loving having you guys join us. There's a nice play by Dunham. Takes it in, draws the foul. So foul's going to be on Lindsay. That's going to be his first personal. .5:49 left here. Or, I'm sorry, 2:42. It's 5:49 p.m. is the time. I was looking at the clock. Dunham completes the old-fashioned three-point play. Back to an 18-point game with 2:51 to go. I want to say, too, thanks to all the people with Arvest Bank coming out and volunteering this week. You know, not only do they work concession stand, but they also have tournament T-shirts that they're selling this year that are pretty cool. Wire over to Hodges. Hodges, nice little fake, but they're going to get him with the travel. And it's going to go back to Marshall. So of course, got a lot of Arvest associates over there working the concession stand. We got associates over there working the T-shirt stand. Actually, it looks like they're having a lot of fun over there. I think all 5 of them are like cracking up right now. So I'm missing all the fun over here. I'm all by myself. So as Flippin gets it back. Up 18, 2:16 to go. Wire goes down to Hodges. Hodges over to Robbins. Robbins, a little hesitation. Nice left-handed bank shot. It is in. It's 29-9. Glenn with the steal. Takes it in, over to Hodges. Hodges with the fake and the left hand. And now the lead is swollen to 22. Nice play there by Tyler. Gets it back to 20. Flippin keeping the pedal to the metal, and there's Wire. Hits the bucket, draws the foul. And now going to go to the line. So foul's going to be on number 5. That's going to be his first on Marshall. Wire trying to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Free throw attempts no good. 22-point lead for Flippin, trying to advance. And they've led from pretty much about 5 seconds into the game. There's a three-pointer. Smith with the three. Gets it back down to 19. Wire wide open. That was looked like the Red Sea parting there on the baseline. So foul's going to be on number 1, Martin. That's his first personal. So foul's going to be on Wire. First on Wire right now, only third on the team. 52.6 seconds to go. It's going to be a travel violation. Back to Flippin. 46.6 seconds left. 11-second difference between the shot and the game clock. Just going Flippin. They'll probably go for a quick 2-for-1. Wouldn't surprise me. They go into Hodges. Hodges with a nice left-handed baby hook. Loose ball. Marshall comes away with it. Shot clock turned off. 30 seconds left. Three-pointer from the corner. No good. Rebound, and here comes the Bobcats of Flippin. Up 19. Shot clock turned off. Wire with the ball. There's a wide open three from the top off the back of the rim. Let's see if the call was before the buzzer. So foul was on Hodges. That's going, but it's going to be his first. They say that finishes the half. So it's been a big first half. As we go to half, is Flippin 33, Marshall 14 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, welcome back here at the Arvest Tournament. Third quarter getting ready to get started. It was a good first half for the Flippin Bobcats as they've jumped out to a 19-point lead. Bobcats need to keep the pedal to the metal right here in the third quarter. And they're going to get the ball first to start the third. Here we go. Semifinal winner of this game advances. Wire, nice lob to Robbins, misses it. And the Bobcats going to get possession back. Nice design play there, just unable to finish a shot. Nice spin move underneath, tough shot, loose ball. Robbins gets the board, and here we go. For Flippin, pass ahead, explosive move by Thompson, hits the bucket, draws the foul. And Thompson, he's going to go to the line. Chance to complete the old-fashioned three-point play here. Foul was on number 4, Brown. That's his first. Thompson misses the free throw. Largest lead of the game, 21 points. Does Flippin advance to the finals? Marshall girls are there. Marshall boys trying to make it as well. Nice little finger roll there by number 5 on Marshall. And it's back to a 19-point game. Good crowd that's come out here. Day 4 Arvest Tournament. Loose ball. And the Bobcats of Marshall. The battle of the Bobcats here, Flippin and Marshall, for a trip to the championship game on Saturday at 2:30. Who's going to punch their ticket? Wire gets the save over to Glenn. Glenn back to Wire. Wire over to Robbins. Robbins for 3. Shot in and out. There's Thompson with the rebound. Misses the baby hook shot. And it's back, still a 19-point lead. Lob ahead. Spin move, ball fake, shot up, rattles around, doesn't go in. And here comes Robbins. Robbins going to get it over in the corner for Wire. Wire into Thompson, but Thompson is wrapped up. It's going to be looks like it's going to be a jump ball that is going to be the call. Possession arrow is going to go back to Marshall.
Possession arrow, Marshall.
Still plenty of time left in this game for Marshall, but if they're going to get back, they got to get on a little bit of a run here. As Flippin has led from literally the first 5 seconds of the game. Robbins with another rebound. Strong rebound by Robbins. He's being pressured, but he's going to handle it over to Glenn. Glenn takes it in, short on the shot. Tough shot, no good. Out of bounds. It's going to be off of number 2, Dunham. Of course, Dunham had a good first half, but scored the majority of the points. As Robbins going to bring it down. Now he's joined by number 10. That's Hudson Lindsay. Three-pointer is good by number 22. That's Jace Copeland. Back to a 22-point lead, and then nice play by Glenn. Is Thompson tied up on the floor? Jump ball, so Flippin's going to get it back. 38-16. Of course, thank you for everyone for bringing us in your homes this evening here in the Arvest Tournament. We're glad to have you here. Fun week of basketball here at Flippin. Great host as always are the Flippin group here. Pass low for Glenn. It's going to be a steal. Pushing the pace. Tough shot. Bucket is good. Gets it back to a 20-point game. Here comes Glenn. Over to Robbins. Robbins thought about it. He's going to take it, and it is good. Robbins now 23-point lead. Spin move, drive inside. Gray gets it back to a 21-point lead. Robbins, though, going to take it all the way in the hole and scores. Nice play by Robbins. Trying to get here to the championship game. Opponent to be determined tonight at 8:30 in the game between Yellville and Timbo. Brown with the bucket for Marshall. 3:24, of course, Lady Bobcats playing next. Drive inside, partially blocked. I think that was Martin that got his hand on it for Marshall. Nice fake. Shot. Bounces around, doesn't go in. Robbins with the board. He's going to pass it ahead to Thompson. Thompson takes it 1-on-2. He's going to back him down and draw the foul. They're going to call the foul on number 4, Brown.
Foul number 4, Brown. That's his second personal, team foul number 3.
So going to be his second foul here. Right now 3rd on the team here in the 3rd quarter. Thompson goes back to the line with 2:53. First free throw is good. Second free throw attempt coming. And it is good. He hits both of them. Back to a 23-point lead here. 2:53 left here in the 3rd quarter. Offensively, Flippin just offensively, defensively, it's been a total game so far, halfway through the 3rd quarter. Now they can close the deal out here. Try to punch their ticket to the championship game. That was going to be on Wire. That's going to be his second. First on Flippin here in the second half. Little hesitation shot, loose ball. Wire's going to get the board. Wire will push the pace. Over to Robbins. Three-pointer. That is money there. 48-22. Now down 2:14 left. Here in the 3rd quarter. Here comes Wire with the nice little scoop up and under. Bucket good. Wire just rips it away. Great defensive play there by Wire. Now he looks to take it coast to coast. Bucket is good, and he draws the foul. And extends the lead now. To a 30-point lead. So Flippin blowing this one open here in the 3rd as Wire looking to complete the old-fashioned three-point play here. 52-22, 1:44 left here in the 3rd. Of course, 30-point lead would be a running clock. Robbins gets the steal. They're going to call him with the offensive foul. That's going to be Robbins' first personal, second on the team here in the 3rd quarter. Largest lead of the game here, 30 points. We had a tight one in the first one tonight. Marshall took the victory 68-66 over in a game that went down to the last second. This one not quite as competitive as that last matchup. As Flippin started off on a 16-0 run, and they've just never looked back. Nice play by Brown. Bucket's good. Gets it to 28. 1:06 left here in the third. Here's Wire. Wire's going to back it up. Tries to get into Hodges. Turnover, Marshall. Jump shot is good. Nice play there by Brown. Of course, senior girls coming up after this. It's going to be Norfork. Norfork taking on the hosts, Flippin Bobcats, the Lady Bobcats. Senior boys trying to get it, trying to make it a all Flippin appearance here. Right now they're about a quarter away from getting half of it. There's a three-pointer from the corner at the buzzer. It is good. Lindsay with the three. And we're going to the fourth, and right now it's a 28-point lead, 55-27 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be right back.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Now welcome back here, Arvest Tournament. Flippin in control of 55-27, started the fourth. Online getting caught up, it looks like Lehman English has Flippin Bobcats. Let's go. Linda Lane gave us an update from the old gym. Right now it's Rural Special 39, Cotter 28, the start of the third quarter. So appreciate our special correspondent Linda Lane representing us in the old gym, getting updates for us to see who's going to advance. Winner of that game advances to the consolation championship game between Rural Special and Cotter. And Jimmy Lane said, go Bobcats. Jimmy Lane's got to be happy with the performance of this Flippin' Bobcat group. 55-27. Of course, the Lady Bobcats going to play after this, but we are way ahead of schedule. Next game not scheduled to start till 7. It's 6:16 and potential here for running clocks, so we might have a little bit of a delay between games here. As Norfolk looks like they're just arriving. Up and under to Hodges. Nice drive inside. Hodges gets the strong board. Nice little baby hook. It's good. And now it's a 30-point lead. That's going to be a running clock. Mercy rule here. Of course, over in the old gym, battling out in the consolation bracket. Shot up, no good. And kick it back out. There's a three-pointer. It's off. Drive to the inside. A lot of contact and going to be a foul. Foul's going to be on number 25, Hodges. Of course, the loser of this game, their tournament is done. Hits the first one, gets it back under mercy rule. 29-point lead. Foul was on Hodges, that's his second. It's like 29-point game. Looks like they're going to winding the clock. So 1 and 2 from the line, 29-point lead right now. Thompson and Glenn. Three-pointer from Thompson is good. So gets back 60-28. Nice defensive play. And here comes the Bobcats back. Takes it in for the score is number 3, Thompson. Hits the bucket, draws the foul. And now going to go to the line, try to complete an old-fashioned three-point play here. Thompson misses the free throw. 5:14 to go. Up and under's no good. Bobcats got it back. 5:05 to go. Of course, game after this is the Flippin Lady Bobcats versus the Norfork Lady Panthers. That should be a slobber knocker of a matchup right here on TLSN. So the Flippin Bobcats are going to be advancing to the championship game. They're going to play at 2:30. Opponent to be determined tonight at 8:30. It's Timbo and Yellville. So a potential for the Battle of Marion County. Nice drive. Thompson gets the score. Now this lead is swelled to 36. Three-pointer is off. There's Thompson with a little runner. Hits another bucket. So Coach Josh Robbins, he's got to be happy with the performance of this squad. As the Bobcats looking good. We got a timeout on the floor. 3:38 left. Here in the fourth quarter, it is 66-28 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. And we're so glad to have you guys joining us here on TLSN. And real quick, guys, if you haven't had a chance to do it yet, make sure that you hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. That helps us out. Helps us. We just passed 375 games in 6 years, and we're doing that because of all you guys tuning in, joining us, allow us to bring these games for free. And if you're watching on Facebook, hit that follow button. That helps us out as well. Runner is no good. And like I mentioned earlier, too, if you like what we're doing, you want to help us out a little bit, if you shoot us a star, it's only 99 cents, guys. Like, when you go through AAA, you pay like $2.99 for a game at a tournament, or $5.99 in some of them. We're like 99 cents just to help us buy equipment and then never have to pay to get all these live stream games that we do. So under 3 minutes. Subs on both sides with a running clock with a 38-point lead. Loser of this game is done. So real special, nice play by Chisholm. The loser of this game tournament is done. The winner continues on. And the winner of this game is Flippin. They're going to be in the championship. Marshall senior girls are in the championship. There's a 3.
3 points, Gray.
By Gray is subs coming in right now with 2 minutes clock running. Of course, shout out to all those people from Arvest Bank representing. And, of course, we'll stay tuned as they announce the Arvest Bank Player of the Game and the Hustle Award. Chisholm with the bucket. Now it's 70-31. Clock continuing to run as another sub. Flippin's going to get it back. 30 seconds to go. Going to run the clock here. Rebound and putback. Shot is off. Flippin's going to take the victory. Final score 72-31. Flippin gets the victory. They advance now. They'll play at 2:30. They'll play at 2:30 on Friday, or on Saturday. No games on Friday, duh. So congratulations to the Bobcats. And we'll stay for a second. They got some hardware to hand out for the player of the games. So now they're going to announce the player of the game. Shea Dunham gets the Hustle Award.
And for the Flippin Bobcats, our MVP award will go to the number 23, Alex Glenn.
So Alex Glenn gets the MVP. Congratulations. Of course, we'll share those pictures later. So we're going to have a little bit of a break here. That was with that being I can't even think what to say. With that being a mercy rule, that went quick. So we got a big delay here between games, but we'll be back. It's going to be Flippin. It's going to be Flippin playing against Norfork. Coming up in about 22 minutes here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We'll be back. All right, welcome back here at the Arvest Tournament. Getting ready to start the third game.
Your Flippin Lady Bobcats. It is time now to introduce our starting lineups. As always, we do start things off on the visiting sideline. Let's start things off with number 12, Macy Lindsay.
Starting lineup, going to start off with the Norfork Lady Panthers. Number 12, Macy Lindsay. Number 15, Kate Shaddy.
Marley Shields. Number 25, Jenna.
Number 34, Marley Shields.
And number 21, Maggie Tyrone.
Number 21, Maggie Tyrone.
Lady Panthers here this evening.
And number 25, Jenna Rasmussen. So that's your starting lineup for the Norfork Lady Panthers. Winner of this game goes to the championship on Saturday.
Number 24, Adrian Benedict.
Number 24, Adrian Benedict.
Number 2, Cadence Pendergrass.
Number 22, Cadence Pendergrass.
Number 5, Heavenly Natalie.
I'm sorry, number 2. I think I said 22. Number 2, Cadence Pendergrass.
Number 15,
Number 5, Naylee.
Alyssa Shelton.
Number 14, Shelton.
And number 23, Kenna Greenhaw.
And number 23 is Kenna Greenhaw. That's your starting lineup for the Flippin Lady Bobcats. Of course, this is the loose cannon David McBee flying solo. Glad to have you guys joining us. And we've had one game went down to the wire. Marshall advanced to the championship with a victory over Rural Special. The Flippin Bobcats, they advanced to the championship with a blowout over the Marshall Bobcats in our second game. This is our third game of the day right here, TLSN. Glad to have you. Number 3 of 4. 2 championship games left to go. So Tyrone tips it, but the Lady Bobcats come away with it. First shot is up, no good. Norfork gets the board, and we are off and running. Here we go. Third of 4 tonight, semifinal Thursday here on TLSN. Cross-court pass almost stolen. Tyrone gets a hand on it. She had a monster game the other night. In one of the early round games we covered here on TLSN. There's a three-point shot. Shot is off. Benedict tracks it down, makes the save, but Norfork, Tyrone comes away with it. Pass ahead. Nice up and under move there by the Lady Panthers, as that's Lindsay. And we're off and running. First bucket of the game. It's 2-0. Another three-point shot from outside. That one's going to be off, but there's Greenhaw with the board. Misses it, but there is Pendergrass with the rebound. Going to draw the foul.
Fouls number 15, Shaddy. That's her first.
So fouls on number 15, Shaddy. That's going to be her first foul. And Pendergrass hits the first one. So Flippin on the board. Of course, starting a little bit early. This game wasn't scheduled to start till 7, but during the second game, had a pretty big, wide margin running clock for the whole fourth quarter. Went by pretty quick, so as we're running a little bit ahead of schedule. This game wasn't scheduled to start till 7. But that's tournament basketball for you. Norfork was ready, Flippin was ready. They said, let's get this game on. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Now 10 seconds. Norfork's going to have to get something together. There's a wide open three. Shots off, Pendergrass corrals it. Nice play to Greenhaw. 5:40 left here in the first quarter. Drive in, and it's going to looks like it's going to be an offensive foul is the call. Now 4-2. Tyrone takes it in, draws the foul. Foul's going to be on number 24, Benedict. So Tyrone going to the line. Benedict, that's her first on Flippin here in the first half. First free throw is up and good. Both free throws good by Tyrone. It's 4-4. Pass ahead to Tyrone. She breaks ahead. Takes it in. Bucket's good. It's 6-4, Norfork. Glad to have you guys here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Third of 4 games. Of course, I got games going in the old gym as well. If we can get updates on that, I know Linda Lane's over there watching. She's been posting some updates. She gets any final scores, feel free to share. And Norfolk's going to get it back right now, up 2. Tyrone stops, shoots, three-pointers off. Crowd there by Benedict, and now Shelton's going to walk it up for the Lady Bobcats. Drive in, there's Tyrone. She gets the board. Tyrone tried to go back door. Somehow, I don't know how that pass wasn't stolen. A couple dangerous passes, but Norfolk has gotten away with it. Now has a wide open 3. That's Rasmussen with a 3, and now Norfolk 5-point lead. Winner of this game gets Marshall. Marshall almost barely made it too. They were up 17 with about a minute and 30 seconds left in the third quarter, and we're actually down. It's going to be off of number 34 out of bounds. It's going to be off of Shields. Three-pointer from Pendergrass. And Pendergrass is fouled on the three-point attempt, so she's going to have 3 free throws right here. So foul's going to be on number 34, Shields. Pendergrass going to go to the line. Also, everyone that's watching online, guys, this is an interactive broadcast online. So let us know who you're cheering for, who you want to win this game. Are you going for the Panthers? You're going for the Bobcats? Or if there's a player you want to give a shout out on, let us know. It looks like Kara Blackwell said Rural Special has advanced. So Rural Special got the victory over Cotter. So congratulations to Rural Special as they won the game against Cotter. So both free throws are good. So it looks like Kingston won the first game. So congratulations, Kingston. Thanks, Linda Lane. She's busy manning concession stand too and also sharing scores with us, so we appreciate it. So Kingston is the winner of the first one. They win the girls' consolation game. They advance to the championship. Right now this one's 9-7. There's a steal. Here comes Tyrone. Tracked down by the Lady Panthers. Tyrone is going to drive, slices the defense, misses a shot out of bounds off Tyrone. Going to go back to the Lady Bobcats. So over in the old gym, we have Kingston won the 4 o'clock game. Senior girls, they advance now. They'll play in the consolation championship on Saturday. And it looks like Rural Special Boys won over Cotter. So they will play in the consolation championship game also on Saturday. So congratulations to those teams. It's like Kim Montgomery online says, go Bobcats. Angie Hott says, go Panthers. And I was about 100% sure Angie Hott was going to say go Panthers. She's like the biggest Panther fan that I know in the world. So she loves her Panthers. So now she's got to be happy with the Panthers lead here early. 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Good ball movement. There's a three from Pendergrass is off. And the Lady Panthers going to set up with number 12, Lindsay, on the outside. Tyrone thought about it for a second. Tries to get it to Shaddy, doesn't. Little jump shot from Shaddy is off. And there's Naley with the board for the Lady Bobcats. Three-pointer from Shelton. In and out. This is a good defensive battle as it is almost ripped away there. Good defensive play there by number 12, Lindsay, but she stepped out of bounds, so going to go back to the Lady Bobcats with number 2, Pendergrass, going to inbound it. 31 seconds left here on the shot clock. 1:41 to go. It is pulled away by Shaddy. She gets it ahead to Tyrone. Tyrone, they're not giving her any room from outside. Benedict has been all over her. Tyrone can hit those shots from outside in bunches. Little give and go to trying to get it to Shaddy. It's going to be a jump ball. Going to stay with Norfork. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. It's like online we got Adam Keemer. He says go Ozark Mountain School District Bears. So they're not in the tournament, but I'm sure they're probably playing either tonight or tomorrow. So, and then Linda Smith says go Lady Bobcats, watching from Springfield, Missouri. Special shout out to Candace Pendergrass. So Flippin's got the ball right now. 50 seconds to go from the free throw line. That is good by Shelton. And now we're all knotted at 9. Got about a 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock as we wind down this first quarter. It's been a competitive battle like what we expected between these two. The girls' games today have been some really solid matchups.
Number 30, Rearing. That's her first personal team foul number 2.
Tyrone to inbound it. Shot clock now turned off. They reset it. 30.1 seconds to go. So now Norfolk, they're just leaving her wide open. They was just daring Shields to shoot, and she doesn't make it. Now Flippin gets it back with a chance to take the lead here at the end of this first quarter. Left-handed run inside's no good. There is cleaning the glass right there is Rarig. She's going to put Flippin up 2. Here comes Tyrone for 3. Shot is no good. That's going to do it at the end of 1. It's Bobcats right now up 11-9 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be back in a minute here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food, to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, start of second quarter. It's Flippin right now up 11-9. Bobcat basketball to start the second quarter. Go inside. Nice left-handed move. Rarick, that's going to make it a 4-point lead. It's 13-9. So we got our first 4 participants that are going to make it to championship Saturday. It's like Norfork wants to talk it over. Coach didn't like the play that was developing there, so we got a timeout on the floor. 7:30 to go here in the second quarter. It is Flippin 13 and Norfork 9 here on TLSN. All right, guys, welcome back. 7:30 left here in the second quarter. Third of 4 games, partially blocked. That's going to go out of bounds. Tyrone to inbound it. 3-pointer from the corner's off, and it's going to be Greenhaw with the rebound. Flippin's going to walk it up with Pendergrass. Nice pass inside. Partially blocked. Here comes Tyrone. Tyrone takes it in with the left hand. Nice play. She's going to draw the foul. And Tyrone's going to go to the line. Foul's going to be on Pendergrass. That's going to be her first foul. Of course, after this, we have Yellville and Timbo. That's going to be our final game of the evening to see who advances. Yeah, are we going to have a Yellville Flippin final on the senior boys side? If we do, that's going to be quite a matchup as Tyrone hits 1 of 2. So it's 13-10. So when it's Flippin Yellville, it's always a war, but they're going to have to go through Timbo to try to get there. So nice drive by Shelton. So back to a 5-point lead for the Lady Bobcats. Nice pass inside as I'm trying to see the number on that, number 15. That's Shaddy who hits the line, or hits the floor. The foul's going to be on Shelton. It's going to be second team foul here in the start of the second quarter. Three-point shot wide open, and it rattles around and goes down by Ackland. Now it's back to a 2-point lead for Flippin. Shelton and Tyrone. Tyrone right now all over Shelton. Greenhaw tried the back door to Pendergrass. Jump ball, it's going to go back to Norfork. .606 left here in the second quarter. Of course, we want to thank these scoreboard sponsors we have here, such as Genuine Care Pharmacy, White River Marine Group, Baxter Health, Arvest Bank, and Marion County Farm Bureau. So Kingston and Rural Special have advanced to the finals, which will take place this weekend. Winner of this game will be taking on the Marshall Lady Bobcats at 1 o'clock on Saturday in the championship game. Going to be knocked out of bounds. Going to stay with Norfork. .5:57 left here in the third quarter. Trying to get it into Tyrone, knocked out of bounds. Going to go back to Flippin. So Shelton walking it down. Of course, the Flippin Bobcats we just saw, they were playing at a frenetic pace where Flippin has been more methodical. The Lady Bobcats. Lane violation against Flippin. So back to Norfork in a low-scoring defensive battle here in the first half. Kind of what we expected. This was going to be a tough war. Shaddy down low. Nothing's there. Gets it back to Tyrone. Tyrone. Benedict just all over Tyrone right now. As Tyrone, she can score points in bunches, so want to give her any space. They try to get it into Shaddy. It's number 30 for Flippin went down. She's flexing her knee right now. Looks like she's kind of walked it off. She kind of hit the floor pretty awkwardly. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. Unable to get the shot off in time. So back to the Lady Bobcats with 5:03 to go here in the second. Shelton drives. Shelton also, she landed a little awkwardly. Reaching out and get her ankle. Looked like she's walking it off, and she's fine too. So foul's going to go against Ackland. That's going to be her first on the floor. So can inbound it now with a full shot clock, 35 seconds. Pendergrass looking over the defense. Over to Benedict, back to Pendergrass, three-pointer from the corner, it's off. And it's going to be Tyrone with the board for Norfork. Tyrone with the hesitation. Little runner. It's going to go off Rohrig, out of bounds, so back to Norfork. Neither team has scored in a while, as it's just been some intense defense. There's a three-pointer. Three-point attempt there by number 12 by Lindsay. It's off. Here comes Shelton back. Now halfway through the second quarter, it's going to be Rohrig with the turnaround. She is fouled. Looks like she's going to go to the line. So foul's on Lindsay. That's going to be her first. First free throw is good. Second attempt coming. Now two team fouls for both teams here in the second quarter. It's 1 out of 2, and here comes Norfork. Tyrone with the tough left-handed leaner, no good. It's going to be Greenhaw. She gets the board. And Shelton again going to walk it up for the Lady Bobcats. Takes it inside, nothing there. Knocked away, good hands shown. Pass way ahead. And it's going to be corralled. Breaking down a little bit, but they get a 3, and it is good. Rasmussen. And gets it back to a 1-point game. It's just been a kind of a war of attrition here, as Shelton's going to be fouled by Tyrone. It's going to be Tyrone's first personal, third on the team. As Pendergrass going to inbound it, and Shelton going to bring it over for the Lady Bobcats. Ball's on the floor. There's Benedict. Benedict with the hesitation, trying to get it back to Pendergrass. It's on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to stay with the Lady Bobcats. 2:25 left here in the second quarter. Benedict gets it over to Shelton. He's got Pendergrass out there. Greenhaw as well. Berg with the little turnaround jump shots, no good. Rasmussen with the board for Norfork. Pass ahead is stolen by Shelton. Shelton trying to take it around Tyrone, and she does. Bucket is good. And now back to a 3-point game. It's 18-15. Tyrone trying to get the pass down low. It's partially blocked again. They go inside. That's Shaddy. Now it's 18-17. Just a back and forth battle between these two. It's like a heavyweight fight. Neither team has led by very much. There's Rohrig with the spin move, hits it. Now back to a 3-point lead. Rohrig having a good first half for the Lady Bobcats. Punched away as it's number 12, Lindsay, gets it back. Tyrone double teamed on the outside. There's a wide open 3, another one. Hits the top of the backboard. It's going to be out of bounds. So back to Flippin. 50.2 seconds to go. In this back and forth battle between two of the really good girls basketball programs here in the state. These teams always have championship level teams. There's a 3 from Shelton, and now the lead 6 points. Shot clock and game clock basically identical. Tyrone with the drive, gets her own rebound, draws the foul. Tell you what, number 21, Tyrone, she plays hard. She's definitely not afraid of drawing contact, taking it inside. Say she's tougher than a $2 steak. She throws that off of Benedict. Gonna stay with Norfork. 20.9 seconds to go, shot clock turned off. They lob it into Shaddy, she's blocked. So they call it on Greenhaw. That's going to be her first personal. Norfork's going to inbound it again with 17.4 seconds. Nice inbounds pass, but unable to finish the shot was Lindsay. And now Flippin's going to have it with the lead. A lot of contact there between Lindsay and Shelton. They're going to get Lindsay with the foul. Looks like there was a foul right at the buzzer. I'm sorry, my headset actually went out for a second. So Benedict's going to go to the line with no time on the clock. They call the foul on number 34, Shields. So Flippin a chance to add a couple points. Right now up 6. And that one goes in. First one's good. Now it's a 7-point lead. Second free throw attempt is up, and it's also good. So that's going to do it. We're going to the half. Flippin 25, Norfork 17 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be back in about 8 minutes here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, welcome back here at the Arvest Tournament. Getting ready to start the third quarter. It was a very tight game, then a little spurt, a 6-0 run to finish out the second quarter, put some separation between Flippin and Norfork. Real quick, Lyndon Lane gave us an update. Right now, Alpena 14, Yellville Summit 28 over in our game. The game taking place in the old gym. Now 25-17. Lob inside, there's Tyrone. It's definitely defense is paying a lot of attention to Tyrone as they are really staying on her, not giving her much room. Now Flippin up 8. Winner of this moves to the championship. They'll be taking on the championship game the Marshall Lady Bobcats, who got a victory earlier. Is it going to be Flippin or is it going to be Norfork in the finals? So foul's going to be on Lindsay. That's her third. First on the team here in the act of shooting. So Shelton going to the line. And misses the first free throw. Of course, like we've done all week, we'll continue all throughout the night trying to post the players of the game. So that way everyone can kind of check that out. 1 and 2 from the line for Shelton. So we'll continue to get those posts. I do want to share with the parents. I know last night there was, I basically, when I put the names up, it's going to be a turnover, and it's going to go back to Flippin. It's on 21. So that's the second on Tyrone. But, the names, we just get, all they send me is the picture of the player, and hopefully they always have their jersey number where I can see it. But some of these rosters that they give us are not correct. We get our rosters off of Scorebook Live, and I know, sometimes there's players on there that aren't even with the team anymore, and numbers completely wrong. So we do miss that, guys. It's just not intentional. Just let us know, and we'll get the name corrected. We want to make sure they get recognition. So there's Greenhaw. Largest lead of the game now for Flippin, up 11. So if we do that, guys, not intentional. Of course, I'm doing those posts at like 12 o'clock at night. I get back from games, so. But appreciate the patience, appreciate the grace, appreciate you guys joining us. Of course, flying solo. Underneath, Tyrone misses it, put back. Tyrone working hard. Nice play by Tyrone, gets it back to a 9-point game. Still plenty of time left in this one, 6:26. They get it ahead to Tyrone as Yellville fans and Coach Grant Greenhaw not happy. He thought he had a backcourt violation there. Pendergrass steps in front of it as they were trying to get it in to Shaddy. And there's Shelton, gets the bucket. Now it's back to an 11-point lead. It's going to be a foul against Flippin.
Foul number 2, Pendergrass.
So foul's going to be on Pendergrass. That's her second. No one in major foul trouble right now. Fouls have really not been a factor at all in this game. Spin move, misses a shot. Naley corrals the rebound. From Shelton and Benedict. Over to Benedict for 3. Shot is off. Shaddy with the rebound pass stolen. Now Pendergrass comes away with it, going to take it in for the layup. And now the lead has grown to 13. (32-19). Tyrone again working hard down low.
Fouls number 24, Benedict. That's her third personal, team foul number
Foul's going to be on number 24, Benedict. That's her third. Maggie Tyrone to the line, 2 shots, hits the first one. Gets it to 32-20. Still long ways to go in this game here. Second free throw, no good. Pendergrass skies for the board. Shelton goes around the defense, tries to get it to Greenhaw. Now gets over to Pendergrass. Pendergrass misses a shot. As Shelby Free gets the board for Norfork. Now Tyrone stops, pops, three-pointer. That was from Stephen Curry range out there, and that pulls it back to a 9-point game. Shelton over to Benedict, back to Shelton. Shelton look inside, nothing there. Gonna back it back out for the Lady Bobcats. Naily to Shelton. Shelton trying to get it over to Benedict, but she goes down. She is fouled on the play. 35 seconds, foul's going to be on number 11. That's going to be on Free. It's going to be her first, third on the team. 3:51 left here in the fourth quarter. Tyrone, quick hands by Tyrone. And now Shelton again setting up for the Lady Bobcats. Going to hand it off to Pendergrass. Pendergrass in the corner. Benedict, nothing there. Wide open there is Naily. Unable to finish the shot. And it is saved. Going to go with the Lady Panthers. So this is Tyrone. 9-point game. Loses the rock. Going to give it off to Shaddy. This is Free with the drive. Loses it. Ball's on the floor. Naily rolls it over to Pendergrass. Now 2:53 to go and counting. There's Pendergrass for three. Shot is good. Now it's back to a 12-point lead. Battle to reach the championship game here at the Arvest Tournament. Trying to go back door. Tyrone misses it. Battling again for the board is Tyrone. She hits the floor. And she's going to be fouled. So foul is going to be on Naily. That's going to be her first personal. 2:20 left here in the third quarter. Third of 4 games on the docket tonight. Trying to get it to Tyrone. So foul's going to actually be on Benedict. That's number 4 on Benedict, 4th on the team. Next foul is going to be free throws for the Lady Panthers. Now Tyrone going to lob it, tries to lob it in, manages to get it back. There's a shot. Nice bank shot by Tyrone. It's now back to a 10-point game. 35-35, or 35-25. It's a rebound, another rebound. They're tied up. It's going to be jump ball. It's going to go to Norfork. Two-minute mark here in the third. All right, here we go. Norfork's going to bring it up. Tyrone, number 34, Shields. Tyrone's going to drive. Tyrone takes it in and is fouled. She's going to go to the line. It's going to be on Shelton. So it's going to be her second personal. That's the 5th on the team. So free throws here on out for the next 2 minutes. Tyrone hits the first one, gets the lead, or cuts the lead back to single digits. Two of two, back to an 8-point game. Winner of this advances, loser is done. Here at the Arvest Tournament, let's see the foul call on. So Shaddy called for the foul, number 15. It's going to be her second. All right, Shelton and Tyrone, they've just been going back and forth all night. It's been a war between those two. There's Pendergrass for three. No good. Shaddy gets the board. Shaddy drives to the inside, misses a shot. Berg gets the rebound. 1:09 left here in the third quarter. In a tight defensive battle between these two teams. Norfork, though, Flippin. Lead started to pull away, but now Norfork has kind of fought back into single digits. Jump ball possession arrows are going to stay with Flippin. 51 seconds left, so got a 16-second difference between the shot and the game clock. Inside, there's Rarig, hits it back to a 10-point lead. It's stolen. Good play there by Pendergrass. It's going to be knocked away. They're going to go retrieve the ball real quick. It's 26.6 seconds left. Shot clock and the game clock identical right now. For those that are joining us online, let us know who you're cheering for. Are you cheering for the Lady Bobcats or are you cheering for the Lady Panthers? See if Flippin's going to hold for a final shot or if they're just going to push the pace. But they're going to hold for a final shot here unless they get good penetration there like Shelton takes it in and draws the foul. Real quick on comments, we got Lena Coley online. She says, "Go Lady Panthers." So right now, senior girls over in the old gym. First free throw by Shelton is good. So, of course, Linda Lane gave us an update at halftime. Alpena 14, Yellville Summit 28. Where she's manning the concession stand, but she's also giving us updates, letting us know what's going on in the old gym as the consolation bracket. They're battling to see who's going to make the final. Shot clock turned off here. 3-2. Tyrone takes it in, gets her own rebound, and putback, and bucket at the buzzer. And Yellville cuts it back to 9 again. So we're getting ready to go to the fourth. Good one here on TLSN. It's 38-29. We'll be back in a flash.
Hey, Dave, Joy, Darren McFadden here, man. Wanted to send you guys a huge congratulations and a thank you from everybody. They really appreciate you guys surpassing live streaming 350 high school games over the last 6 years in the north central Arkansas area, man. Everyone the family and the fans, everyone are very appreciative of it. They thank you very much, man. And I want to thank you guys very much for doing that, what you guys do for the community and bringing those games right to their living room, man. They really appreciate that, and I appreciate that from you guys. And always go Hogs, man. Take care.
All right, welcome back, Twin Lakes Sports Network. It's 38-30. Norfork down 8. They got 8 minutes to see if they can take this matchup. Panthers going to get the ball first. Tyrone with the drive in, misses it, gets her own rebound, put back. Good work by Tyrone. Now it's down to 6. 7:47 left here in the fourth. Shelton with the drive, trying to dish it to Rarick, but they're going to get Shaddy with the foul. That's going to be her third personal. Flippin's going to retain possession. Pendergrass back out to Shelton, or I'm sorry, Benedict. Benedict and Shelton on the outside. So lane violation against Flippin, gets it back to Norfork. 6-point game and a chance to get it closer here. 7:21 left here in the fourth as number 21, Maggie Tyrone, looking over the defense here. Tyrone has been a workhorse tonight. Actually, a workhorse this entire tournament. Tyrone tries to get it inside to Shaddy, knocked away by Pendergrass. Now Lady Bobcats up 6. This is a big possession here for Norfolk. They need a stop. So foul's going to be on Lindsay. That's going to be her fourth personal. Second on the team. Pendergrass goes to the line for 2 shots. And she sinks the first one. So back to a 7-point game. Second free throw by Pendergrass is good. So back to an 8-point lead. .636 to go. Again, trying to get into Shaddy. It's going to go out of bounds off of Norfork. Norfork coach pleading his case with the ref. He thought there was a foul on the play. Ref says nothing there. Drive inside. And it's going to be a charge. So now the Flippin coach not happy with that one. So it's going to call that against Shelton. That's her second. 6:18 to go. Drama starting to build here in this fourth quarter here at the Arvest Tournament. Tyrone trying to do everything she can on offense. Drives in. They're going to get her with the offensive foul. We got a timeout. That's 3 now on Tyrone, so we got a timeout on the floor. 6:01 left here in the fourth. It is 40-32. Flippin with the lead right now over Norfolk. Welcome back here at the Arvest Tournament. 6:01 to go. Flippin's got the ball. And they also have an 8-point lead. They're 6 minutes away from advancing to the championship round. to play on Saturday at 1 o'clock. Marshall's already there. Looks like we already got a timeout on the floor, so Flippin's calls a 30-second timeout. Again, be right back here on TLSN. Actually, we'll just stay right here real quick. Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. Appreciate you guys joining us. It's our 6th year doing local high school sports. We've done over 375 games and could not do this without the great support of all you guys that join us. So you can help us out if you haven't done it yet. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube, or you can hit that follow button on Facebook. And also, guys, if you want to help us out too, you know, this equipment costs money. So if you like what you're seeing on Facebook, you can do a little thing called stars. Hit it. It gives us 99 cents. That helps us out, helps us save up, helps us buy equipment. We'd appreciate any support we can get. So appreciate you guys and appreciate all you guys do right here on TLSN. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass is stolen, but then bounces out of bounds as Shields made the steal, but then out of bounds. So now fresh shot clock for Flippin. 8-point difference. Tyrone all over Shelton. Pendergrass. They get it to Shelton for 3. Shot is off, but there's Pendergrass ripping away the rebound from Shaddy. Tough play there by Shelton. Norfork fans want a walk, no call. Now it's back to a 10-point game, 42-32. Tyrone with the jump shot is off. It's a rebound by Shaddy. Misses the little baby jump hook. And Flippin's going to walk it up and take their time. 10-point lead, 5 minutes. Wide open is Shelton for 3. And now the lead is 13. Tyrone gets it again, and they're going to get Shelton. So that's the 4th on Shelton now. Or actually, the scoreboard says 3, but the announcer, I think, said 4. So Tyrone's going to have it for the Lady Panthers. Tyrone just needing some help. They can get someone else to start hitting a couple shots. He'll open it back up for Tyrone. There's a 3. Tyrone with the beautiful 3 and pulls it back to 10. He's played one heck of a game. Benedict misses it. Rebound. Naylor, you're going to get another possession. Shelton tries to get it in. And there's Shaddy, steps in front. She's got Tyrone and Pendergrass. Tyrone fouled on the play, so now she's going to go to the line. So that's going to be the 3rd on Pendergrass. So Tyrone to the line now to shoot 2 free throws. 3:39 left. And Tyrone misses the first one. So Tyrone hits 1 of 2. Back to a 9-point game. Pendergrass, cross court, Naylor, she's open. And the bucket is good. Now the lead back to 11. Time starting to run out here on the Norfork Panthers. It's been a Herculean effort from number 21, Maggie Tyrone. Takes it in. That's going to be an offensive foul. So that's the 4th on Tyrone. Now Norfork looking to try to put some pressure. Norfork's going to have to hurry. They get it across just in time. Here comes Pendergrass. They're going to pull it back out and work a little bit of clock here. 11-point lead. Shelton thought about it. Going to work a little more clock as Naley is wrapped up in the corner. It's going to go back to Norfork. (47-36), 2:39. Norfork wants to talk it over. 2:35 left here in the fourth. It is 47 for Flippin, 36 for Norfork here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We'll be right back. Norfork with the ball down 11. 2:30 to go. Shaddy and Tyrone. Shaddy with the drive. Shot no good. Pendergrass with the board. Now down 11. Time running out for Norfork. Flippin playing keep away. Shelton thought about it. She's going to split the defense. Little left-handed runner. No good, but Norfork gets the rebound. They get it to Tyrone again. They've just been running everything through Tyrone. There's a wide open three. No good. There's the rebound, and up 11 with 1:36 to go. Flippin like they're going to punch their ticket. And the bucket is good by Benedict. And that extends it to 13. So Flippin like they're going to get the victory here. So foul's going to be on Benedict. That's her fifth. She's going to foul out. Now 49-36. One game left after this. Immediately after this, we got Yellville and Timbo to see who's facing Flippin senior boys in the championship. So both Flippin teams are going to advance here with a 12-point lead, 1:10 to go. Despite a huge performance, good tournament this week from number 21 on Norfork, though, Maggie Tyrone. Definitely has laid it all out. Tyrone hits them both. We got a timeout still. Still a chance right now for Norfork, but they need something big to happen. Only 1:10 to go. We got a full timeout here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Also, for those any of those business owners that are out there watching, hey, something that helps us be able to do these games is having these sponsors. Like you see us running these ads on the screen, that helps us purchase the equipment we have. So if you're interested in a business card spot, just reach out to us, message me on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, and I'll get with you, and we'd love to have you be a sponsor here on TLSN. So we'll be right back in a minute here on Twin Lakes Sports Network. All right, real quick, getting caught up on some comments right here. We got Pat Wood. She said, good job, Lady Bobcats. Jimmy Smith, go Cadence Pendergrass and Lady Bobcats. Sherry Kiter, let's go Panthers, number 34. Linda Smith, how about those Bobcats? Keely Blanchard, I remember calling her game. She's a heck of a player. She said she wants to know if they're streaming from the old gym. And, of course, Linda Lane says Yellville Summit took the victory in their game. So Yellville Summit advances. They will play Saturday as well. There's a steal by Tyrone. Dish underneath. Bucket is good. Nice play there by number 25, Rasmussen. And that gets it back to 8. So timeout on the floor. So, yeah, we got a chance. Remember, Keely Blanchard got to call her games a lot as she played over here at the Arvest Tournaments, and saw some great matchups with her against Yellville and called a lot of her games over the years. So, great player. Here she's playing over at NAC now, so good luck, Keely. They are not streaming from the old gym, so right now it's just me. It's unless someone can figure out a way to make a clone of me to cover both games, we're just covering this one. So sorry about that. But Yellville Summit advances. So over in the old gym tonight, we've had Yellville Summit has won. Kingston has won, so Yellville Summit will face Kingston in the Consolation Bracket Championship game on Saturday. In the Consolation Boys, Rural Special defeated Cotter, and Norfork and Lead Hill are getting ready to play, senior boys. So, yeah, unfortunately, Keely not going to be covering now. If Norfork wins this game at 8:30 then and advances, then we will be streaming their game on Saturday. So we're glad to have each and every one of you guys joining us here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Love those comments coming in. Keep them coming. One more game after this in a full night of basketball. This is the one-man band, the Loose Cannon. So Norfork putting some pressure. They're needing a turnover here. Pendergrass going to get it over. She's trapped. And it's balls on the floor, players on the floor. Who's got it? Jump ball. It's going to stay with Flippin. 8-point lead now, 49.3 seconds to go. Both teams with 4 fouls, so any fouls here on out will go to the free throw line. They're going to get Naley with the travel, so now Norfork down 8. Now I said that Flippin had punched their ticket unless something crazy happens here in the next 47 seconds. Yellow's going to have to hurry. Clock is running, down 8. Norfork's going to have to move quick. Drive inside is Tyrone, misses it. Putback there from Tyrone, misses it. There's a putback again by number 12. That's Lindsay. Shot's no good, but she's going to be going to the line. Now with 30 seconds, it took them 19 seconds on that possession, though. First free throw is good, so now it gets it to a 7-point game. 49-42, 30.1 seconds. Second free throw coming here from Lindsay. Both of these teams, though, this has been a good matchup. And now it's a 6-point game, so it's actually a 2-possession game now. 30.1 seconds to go. Yellville is going to put some pressure, Norfork. Man, I've done too many games this week. Norfork's going to put some pressure on. Shelton passes ahead. It's stolen by Free. Gets it to Tyrone. Fake and bucket, and now it's a 4-point game with 18 seconds to go. Timeout on the floor. Norfork saying, hey, you might have spoke too soon, Loose Cannon, as 18.2 seconds. I only took 12 seconds off the clock. Still a 2-possession game. So things getting interesting here at Bobcat Country, as we got a good one right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Love these two teams. These fan bases, too. I got to tell you, Norfork and Flippin. Love covering these schools. Love covering these fans. They are a lot of fun. Love reading the comments online, guys. Keep those comments a-coming. So awesome to see players like Keely Blanchard, who we were just calling her games recently. So Keely, you might be thinking of Echo Sports when you say Harrison. That's the guy that does the game with the iPads. This is the Twin Lakes Sports Network, so I think he's the one that's been covering you guys over in NAC. So, but I remember Keely from Norfork last year. So here we go. 4-point game, 18.2 seconds to go. Next foul will be free throws, so if they do commit a foul, they're going to put pressure on again. 14 seconds. Dangerous pass, gets it over. They beat the press. And now Naley to Pendergrass. They're going to work the clock, and Flippin is going to hold them off. 3.6 seconds to go. Foul, and that's going to be number 5 for the quarter. So Shelton's going to go to the line, a chance to ice it right here. With 3.6 seconds to go, 2 shots. She hits one, it's done. She misses them both. There's a chance, a foul and a three-pointer. Crazy things have happened. As looks like Flippin's just playing back. They're going to make sure they don't touch him. Hits 1 of 2. 50-45. Greenhaw's just told his players, just stand there, don't do anything, just don't foul. They're going to give him a wide open shot here. Shot at the buzzer is up, and it is good. Nice, again, great game by number 21, Maggie Tyrone, but unable to overcome the Flippin' Lady Bobcats. Great matchup here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. 50-48. The Lady Bobcats advance to the championship game. We'll hang here for a second as they present the players of the game here at the Arvest Tournament. All right, congratulations. Let's see who the player of the games are. So number 25, Jenna Rasmussen, she's going to get the Arvest Bank The Hustle Award. And Cadence Pendergrass, she gets the MVP. So great job by both of these teams. Good game. Jenna Rasmussen, she will get the Hustle Award. And Candace Pendergrass, she's going to get the MVP. So we will be back in about 10 minutes for our final game of the night here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. right, welcome. Final game of the night. Yellville Summit taking on Timbo. Kendall Hickerson, number 3. Number 10, Hunter Rayleigh. Number 12, Noah Layton. Number 14, Bryce Ott. And number 33, Noah Ferguson. That's going to be your starting lineup. So this game right here, this is for the trip to the championship game. Winner of this game will take on Flippin. 8 minutes to go. We're just getting ready to start the first quarter. I'm losing my mind. I've done too many games this week, so we'll make it work. Here we go, opening tip-off. Final game of the evening here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. It's going to be Ferguson. Going to be jumping against Braden Avey. Of course, over in the other gyms, Yellville Summit has won. Their girls, they will now play in the consolation. So now the Yellville Summit boys seeing if they can have both of their teams playing on Saturday, Championship Saturday. They go inside. There's Layton to Ferguson. Ferguson with a little fadeaway, and it drops in. Bucket is good. It's 2-0. So Yellville strikes first. They go inside. There's Avey. Nice move. Knots it at 2. Two to 2 here in the opening minute of the first quarter. Of course, we've been trying to post all the Player of the Games and Hustle Awards. Should try to get them all posted today. If I can't get them all posted by tonight, definitely have them all by the morning. So, foul is on number 33. It's going to be on Callahan. Final game of the night. It's been a good night for basketball. So we're getting in late in the evening. And these teams have all played a lot of basketball this week, but who's gonna take the championship? Who's going to the next level? They go inside. There's Avey through the double team. Avey off to a good start. Back-to-back buckets for him. That's Timbo with a 4-2 lead. As Hickerson off to Layton. Layton is going to be fouled on the play. Looks like that's going to be on number 33. So that's going to be at Callahan. That's going to be his second personal. So he's got 2 fouls in the opening 2 minutes. Rayleigh thought about they're going to get him travel violation back to Timbo. Of course, again, thank you guys for all joining us here on Facebook and YouTube. Now another night of basketball. Much better games tonight than we had last night. We had all blowouts last night. We've had 2 really good games tonight. We have had 1 blowout. Flippin with a mercy rule over Marshall to advance. 3-pointer is up. It is good. Wilkins. Nice shot by Wilkins. And it's 7-2. They go down low to Ferguson. Ferguson with the spin move. Nothing there. Going to get it over to Ott. Now Rayleigh. Plenty of time left on the shot clock here. Hickerson gets it off to Ott. 10 seconds. Ott drives. Misses the left-handed leaner. Loose ball. It's knocked around, and Hickerson's going to corral it. And Yellville's going to get another opportunity. Nice play. Hickerson with the finger roll. Bucket's good. It's 7-4. Winner of this game will face a Flippin Bobcat squad that just looked so impressive earlier. Had probably the most complete game I've seen them play so far this year. There's a runner by Wilkins. Hickerson, tough shot. Gonna be knocked out of bounds. Gonna stay with Yellville. Halfway through the first quarter. There's Ott. Rayleigh over to Ott. Ott for three. He hits it. It's 7-9. Yellville down 2. Just inside the 2-point line. Shot's no good. Here comes Hickerson. He's pushing the pace. Going to get it over to Rayleigh. They're going to get the offensive foul against Hickerson. It's going to be his first. There's people watching online too, guys. This is an interactive broadcast we like to do, so I encourage you guys, throw something in the chat. Let us know. Are you guys cheering for the Timbo Tigers or are you cheering for the Yellville Summit Panthers? Also, any players you want to give a shout out on, let us know. We'd love to give shout outs. I love reading the comments online. It's going to be out of bounds. Off of Timbo, back to Yellville. So Hickerson and Layton bringing it down for Yellville. Going to get over to Rayleigh. There's Ott with the drive. He is fouled. Going to call that on number 21, Pitcock. So that's going to be his first personal. Team foul number 3 with less than 3 minutes now left here in this first quarter. That's Cantrell, number 24, the check in. There's Hickerson for 3. It's off, battling for it. Layton comes away with it. There's Cantrell from the top. It's off, Hickerson skies. Again, lots of opportunities. Cantrell drives, he is blocked. Nice defensive play there by Pitcock. Blocks it out of bounds. It's going to stay with Yellville with 29 seconds left here on the shot clock. Cantrell thought about it. Ott gonna drive. Layton takes it in. They're gonna get Layton with the offensive foul. So that's gonna be Layton's first personal. And the Tigers going to bring it down right now, up 2. Inside, there's Avey. Tell you, Avey and Ferguson. You got Ferguson, he's 6'2" down there. And then you have Avey, 6'4", 200 pounds. You got some beef down there, down low. They call that one on Cantrell. First free throw's good. Second attempt coming. Rattles around, no good. There's Cantrell. So 1 of 2 for AV makes it a 3-point lead for Timbo. Opening stanza of the evening. There goes Layton. Over to Ferguson for three. Nice shot by Ferguson. And that ties it back up at 10. This was one when I saw the matchup. I'm like, this should be a very good game tonight. Hickerson, they're going to get Ott stepping out of bounds. Going to go back to the Tigers as the clock now winding down to 1 minute, 18 seconds left. There's Avey down low, strong move. And that's going to put Timbo back up 2. Layton at the top of the key. Get over to Hickerson. Hickerson with a nice finger roll. Ties it back up at 12. Under a minute here in the first. Those people that are watching too, make sure you hit that share button. Tagging a family member. Love to see get as many fans on here as we can to watch some good basketball. Shot clock turned off with 20 seconds to go. So ball back to Timbo. 19.2 seconds to go. Timbo probably going to hold for a final shot here. Ten seconds to go. There's a three from the corner. Nice shot. Good first quarter for Wilkins. So now Yellville's going to get a chance to come back. They got Cantrell. Shot no good at the end of one. We got a good one, though. It's Timbo 15, Yellville 12 at the end of one here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be right back.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
And welcome back, second quarter. We're off and running. Twin Lakes Sports Network here at the Arvest Tournament. Good game here to start. Final game of the semifinals. Winner of this goes to the championship. Shot is no good. Looks like it was partially blocked. As Layton and Hickerson and Cantrell. Nice behind the back by Cantrell. And Riley, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Spin move by Hickerson, no good. Same team fighting over the ball. Ball's on the floor, loose ball. Now Cantrell comes away with it. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Layton's gonna have to hurry. Unable to get the shot off. It's going to give the ball back to Timbo with 7:05 left here in the second. Three-point game. Timbo in the lead. Winner of this game gets Flippin at 2:30 on Saturday. No good as Layton got the block, passes it ahead. 3-point shot from Rayleigh, in and out. Loose ball, Avey gets the board. And Timbo gonna bring it down. The Tigers of Timbo. Good crowd that's come out and support them. Good crowd as always for the Panthers. Knocked out of bounds. .622 left. Of course, after tonight's over, I think we've done 28 and a half hours of basketball since last Friday. So in a 7-day period, we've done over a day of basketball, and it's been a lot of fun, guys. And that's why I get a kick. There's some other streamers that have been saying, "Oh yeah, we do more games in Twin Lakes," and that same streamers, I hadn't seen them do a game in a couple weeks. So. This is game number 376 in 6 years, so I think it's safe to say we're in the lead on amount of games done compared to that other person. First free throw is up and good. It's number 24, Wilkins. 16-12 right now. Right now we have Mitchell Stewart online. He says, let's go Panthers. Oh, Echo Sports finally decided to show up according to Bull Shoals boys. So, all right. Pam Thomas online saying, go Timbo Tigers. As it's going to be timeout on the floor, 5:53 left. 30-second timeout, 17-12 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. I also want to throw a shout out Marshall Sports Network. Can't even talk now. Done too many games. Marshall Sports Network, shout out to them for, they've been doing a lot of games up here this week. Great job. So 17-12. Timbo in the lead. Right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Reading some of the comments we got here. And guys, I want to say too, shout out, man. We've gone over, I think we're at about 25,000 views now of our games this week. So our record, I think, was 25,000. So we beat it. We're not even to the championship game yet. So guys, appreciate it. Doing it here because of you guys. Thank you so much. Back to action on the floor. It's ripped away. There's Hickerson. Hickerson's pushing the pace. So foul's going to be on double O. That is Treadway. 5:20 left. There's Hickerson. Free throw is up and good. Nice shot. 17-13. Down 4 here in the first quarter. So final game of the night over in the other gym. I think, yeah, it's Lead Hill in Norfork. So Hickerson with the foul. That's going to be his second. Rebound there by Ferguson. So now I got someone working camera. I got Jessica Beals joining me on camera. Appreciate the help out. Now I've hit hour 28 right now. I'm starting to drag, so I think you can tell online. See if I can get some energy here to finish this game. Rebound there by number 32, Samuel Hawley. Oh, pull that down a little bit. There you go. Halfway through, this has been a defensive battle. There's a drive baseline. Hard play there by Avey, no good, loose ball. It's going to be Treadway. There's a rebound. Nice rebound by number 21, Voigt, and he is fouled. Foul's going to be on Holly, number 32. That's going to be his first. Yeah, Jessica, I don't have a headset on. I'm getting cranky, so. Yeah, I'm getting cranky.
You're probably exhausted.
I am. I couldn't go to sleep last night either. Had a little bit of a ruckus in the old neighborhood as Rayleigh tries to get it down low, out of bounds. Quick online, let me see what else we got going on. We got Destiny Ross. She's saying go Tigers, cheering from her couch. Voigt gets the bucket now. Yellville back within 2. See, we got Don Purdom saying go Panthers. Linda Lane says at halftime it's Norfork 24, Lead Hill 23. So looks like they're moving a little bit ahead of us right now. And Valerie DeWire says let's go Panthers. Shot is up from Cantrell. It's off, loose ball. Avey comes away with it. And here comes Timbo. Looks like we got a timeout on the floor. So we'll be back in a minute here at the Arvest Tournament. It's 17 for Timbo, 15 for Yellville here on TLSN. All right, back to action here on the floor. 17-15, 3:18 to go here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Timbo's got the ball. Just got to shout out a former player we actually played here in the Arvest Tournament. Got a chance to call their games. Miss Abby Hodges. She's actually over working concession stands now. She went on, played college ball for NAC. Three-pointer rattles around, no good. And here comes the Panthers. Inside. Tough move there by Ferguson. No good. There's Voigt. Unable to finish the shot. They got a battle going on down low. Two-point game, low-scoring defensive battle. Here in our final game of tonight of 4. This was a quadruple header of coverage. Going to be knocked out of bounds. So 2:25 left. Norfork, I'm still calling Norfork from the last game. Dadgummit. Yellville. Oh. Up and underneath, and Ferguson is fouled. Hits the floor. He's going to draw the foul. Looks like they're going to call that on number 32. That's Holly. Going to be his second personal. So Ferguson has 2 shots here. Let's See what other comments we got going online here. Actually, it's pretty quiet online. Right now, it sounds like a good one with Norfork and Lead Hill, which Bull Shoals boy, which I'm pretty sure I know who that is. He says Echo Sports Streaming, so those Lead Hill Norfork fans, you can check that out. I think he's on YouTube, the old YouTubes. We're on the YouTubes and the Facebooks. Oh, shot's good. We're back knotted at 17, 2:04 to go. Here comes Hickerson. Pushing the pace. Tries to get it over to Layton, and now Cantrell. Lob inside to Ferguson, and Yellville has the lead. First lead of the game with 1:36 left here in the second quarter. Shot attempt there by Wilkins is no good, and it's going to be a jump ball. So possession arrow looks like it's going to go back to Yellville. So this has been a battle between these two squads. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Cantrell out with Ott and Hickerson. Cantrell stops, pops, three-pointer is off. AV tried to throw it off of Ferguson, but it's going to go out of bounds, going to stay with Yellville. Winner of this game gets Flippin in the championship. Under a minute left. This is the final game. We know the girls' championship. It's going to be Flippin and Marshall for the championship bracket. Drive inside, Ferguson, bucket's good. Now Yellville up 4. Yeah, Benita asked, she said, can we turn the camera down just a little bit? So, yeah. There we go, we'll get it right there. That might have been earlier too. I might be behind on comments, so. Jessica's helping us out. This is her second game working the camera, so. She's actually a banker, but she was feeling sorry for me over here. Actually, now I think we went too low. Now we're getting fans' heads. So there's just that sweet spot in the middle, I guess. Yeah, 5.3 seconds to go. Timbo's got the ball. This final possession, going to try to get a shot off here. There's Wilkins, the lefty, the runner. It's up, rattles around, goes in. That's going to do it. We got a good one going to halftime. It's 21-19 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, welcome back here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network as we are back. Final half of basketball here on semifinal Thursday. All right, we got Taylor Spencer saying go Timbo. Chasey Berg says go Tigers. Sarah Newman says good luck Tigers. Here we go, second half here on TLSN. Glad to have you guys joining us here at the Arvest Tournament. And it's going to be a turnover on the first possession back to Yellville. So anyone over at the watching the other game too, any updates that you want to send on that? Looks like they got a tight one over at the old gym. They go down low to Ferguson. Pass is stolen. So turnovers back for both teams here to start off. And a good one here on TLSN. We've been here since 3 p.m. Nice spin move by Avey. Knots it back up at 21. Timbo led for the majority of the first half. Yellville, a little bit of a run. See, I'm telling you guys, this is what happened when you've done like 28 hours of broadcasting this week. That's going to go out of bounds. So a little bit of a sloppy opening minute here for both teams, turning the ball over. In our final game of the night, who's going to face Flippin in the championship? Nice spin move by Layton. Avey has his pocket picked by Hickerson. Hickerson up and under. Shot is no good. And here come the Tigers back. Knotted at 21. Who's going to the championship? The pass out of bounds. So we've had 4 turnovers in about 2 minutes from both teams. Looking a little sloppy here in the second half. Still got a long way to go. Of course, kind of recap of our games over here in our gym. There's a 3-pointer from Rayleigh. Nothing but net. It's 24-21. Nice play by Rayleigh. Of course, over here, just to kind of share some of our things, of course, Norfork and Flippin. Battle went down. Flippin took the victory, 50-48. They're in the championship. Flippin senior boys also won their game. So they also advanced to the championship. Then we had Marshall took the victory in a game that battled back and forth earlier in the evening against Rural Special. So they also advanced. So that's the 3 in the championship bracket. Who's going to join them? Over in the old gym, right now we have at 4 o'clock Omaha and Kingston played. Kingston took the victory over Omaha in the girls. Rayleigh with the hesitation. Nice little runner. Off Layton battling for the board. In the 5:30 game in the boys, Rural Special defeated Cotter. Avey with the spin move hits the bucket. Let me see, in the 7 o'clock game, Yellville Summit girls defeated Alpena, so congratulations to them. Rayleigh for 3, and it is good. Puts Yellville back up to 27-25. They get it over just in time, about an 8 count. Good move, good play by Rayleigh, knocking it out of bounds. Then right now, Norfork and Lead Hill boys are playing. So, And according to Bull Shoals, I can't even talk, Bull Shoals, boy, I actually live in Bull Shoals, and I still can't even say it. Which I'm pretty sure that's Robert Lyons. He's over, I guess, streaming over in the old gym, so you can, Lead Hill fans can tune in. There's a three-point shot, so Lead Hill or Norfork boys fans. There's a drive. Strong move by Layton, unable to finish the shot. Good move. Already halfway through the third quarter. Three-pointers off, loose ball. Hickerson comes away with it. Hickerson knocked out of bounds. Yellville fans wanting a foul. Good crowd that's come over here from Yellville, as always. And now 28-27, Timbo up one. Three-pointer from the top. No good. There's Avey with the board. Drive to the inside. Nice play. Number 21, Pitcock. And that puts Timbo now up three. Both teams have been very close the entire time. Just a back and forth, kind of a slugfest. There's Hickerson for three. Misses the shot. .221 and counting. Still plenty of time to try to get back into this game. Bullet pass down low. Tries to lean in. Tough shot goes in. Nice play by number 3, Jelks. And now Timbo's lead is 5. We got 2:07 left here in the third quarter. Got a good one here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We will be right back.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, real quick on the chat. I'm going to catch up on the chat while we got a minute here. It looks like we got Anna Green saying, Anna Cantrell saying go green. Marilyn Seaton, love our Timbo Tigers. Linda Lang gave an update. She says it's Lead Hill 48, Norfork 31, third quarter, end of third quarter. Shanna Hudson was asking Linda, where can we find the Lead Hill game at? Linda's working at the game, but Sarah Austin is also asking, hey, Sarah Austin, the Lead Hill game, I think you can actually find that if you go to YouTube. That's under Echo Sports. I think they are actually streaming that Lead Hill Norfork game. So I believe they're only on YouTube, Echo Sports. I think Bull Shoals, I can't even say, I live in Bull Shoals and I can't say it. Bull Shoals boy shared that with us earlier. 99.9% sure that's Robert Lyons, but that he is Bull Shoals boy. His identity has been revealed. 32-27, there's a three from Hickerson, it's off. Voigt Skies gets the rebound. 1:44 to go, Yellville down 5. Spin move there by Layton, misses it. Voigt gets the board, over to Rayleigh. Rayleigh steps just inside the three-point arc, hits it. And now it's back to a three-point game with 1:24 to go. Right now it looks like Yellville Summit girls with their victory. They're going to be playing on Saturday. They'll be in the consolation game. Here goes Rayleigh. Nice little hesitation. Over to Hickerson. He drives baseline. Got a foul. Going to be on Jelks, number 3. That's his first. Now first on the team. Hardly any fouls getting called, so that's why this game is really flying along here in the third. Yellville down 3, but got a long way to go as Layton drives, takes it in, misses the shot. Nice drive, just unable to finish it. It's still a 3-point game. Anyone's game here. You got to think if there's a team that goes on a little bit of a run, that might make the difference. 15 seconds left on the shot clock, and it's thrown up is good. Pitcock back to a 5-point lead. Shot clock turned off, 18 seconds left. Hickerson with the fadeaway. Nice shot by Hickerson. It's a 3-point game. 34-31. Avery with the turnaround, hits it to finish the third. Bucket is good. And it's back to a 5-point game at the end of 3. It's 36 Timbo, 31 Yellville here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. I'll be back in a minute.
Hey, Dave, Joy, Darren McFadden here, man. Wanted to send you guys a huge congratulations and a thank you from everybody. They really appreciate you guys surpassing live streaming 350 high school games over the last 6 years in the north central Arkansas area, man. Everyone, the family and the fans, everyone are very appreciative of it. They thank you very much, man. And I want to thank you guys very much for doing that, what you guys do for the community and bringing those games right to their living room, man. They really appreciate that, and I appreciate that from you guys. And always go Hogs, man. Take care.
Hey everyone joining us, just want to say thank you for joining us here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We're up to about 28 and a half hours of streaming this week, high school basketball in the last 7 days, and appreciate all you guys joining us. Sorry if my play-by-play is probably getting a little shaky this evening. I'm doing the best I can, so starting to run on fumes a little bit, but appreciate all you guys joining us. We got a good one. We've had a couple good games tonight. Got another good one going on right here. It's 36-31. It's fourth quarter time here on TLSN. Yellville right now down 5, and we're off. Trying to get that championship bracket set. Backdoor pass. There's Layton. Explodes. Bucket's good. It's back to a 3-point game. Yellville fans wanting a backcourt, no call on the play. Dangerous passes somehow. The pass got through, but it went out of bounds. Good defense there by Layton and Cantrell in the corner. 36-33. You got Cantrell, Ott, and Hickerson on the outside. Layton and Ferguson working hard down low against Avey. There goes Layton. Nice dish to Ferguson. Lost the handle, but Layton got it back. Gets his own rebound. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go back to Timbo with 6:50 left here in the fourth. So those fans watching online, are you cheering for Timbo? Are you cheering for Yellville? Looks like Lead Hill up 17 in the fourth. So we'll see how that game ends up. Shot off the score clock. They call the foul on 33. That's on Ferguson. That's going to be his first. Say it was on the floor, so Timbo's going to inbound it right now with a 3-point lead. They go inside. Nothing there, back to the outside. 3-pointer. No good. Ferguson tips it over to Layton. Keeps it alive. Here comes Hickerson, a chance to tie the game or get back within one. Ferguson working hard down low. Cantrell over to Hickerson. Hickerson with the spin move. Little fadeaway. Nice shot. It's a 1-point game. Yellville back within one. 5:51 left here in the fourth quarter. It's tipped away. Here comes Ott. There's a three from Hickerson, in and out. Doesn't go in. This place was ready to explode with Yellville Green if he hit that one. They go into Avey. Avey and Ferguson. Spin move. Bucket's good. It's like Tyler Spencer online. He says Timbo all the way. Back to a 3-point game. They go inside to Ferguson. Ferguson gets the bucket, answers back. It's back to a 1-point game. Of course, appreciate the fans. I had they've been sharing stuff all week long, pictures, different things like that. We've been keeping that page, our page hopping. Out of bounds, so now Yellville getting the ball back. 4:37 to go, fourth quarter. We got a timeout on the floor. Good one here at the Arvest Tournament. We'll be back in a minute here on TLSN. All right, guys, we're back. 38-37, champion battle to go to the championship bracket, championship game. Last game, the Yellville Norfork game, I think they're also in the fourth. Last update that we got, it was 17 points. You can check that out over at Echo Sports on YouTube. They're streaming that in the old gym right now, so check that out. Here we go, Hickerson. They lob backdoor. There's Layton. Yellville's got the lead. They're up one. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go here in the fourth. Who's going to the championship game? Who's facing Flippin? Both Flippin teams have advanced to the finals as well as Marshall in the championship bracket games. They'll start at 1 o'clock. So foul's going to be on Hickerson. That's going to be his third personal. Second on the team here. Timbo to inbound it. This has been a good, solid defensive battle. Kicked out of bounds off of Timbo. Actually, it was off the knee. Going to go back to Yellville. 39-38, 4:03 to go. Of course, this game's tonight. This is on Facebook or YouTube. You can watch on either one of them. Here's a three-pointer from Rayleigh. Hits the shot, and Yellville's now up 4. 3:45 to go. Oh my, things getting interesting. Left-handed shot's no good. There's Avey, but it's blocked by Ferguson. Ferguson with the stop. And here comes Cantrell. Cantrell thought about it, stops. Three-pointer is up. No good. It's going to be a foul on Ferguson. That's going to be his second personal. 3:16 to go, 42-38, 4-point game. Oh, Cantrell almost had the steal. Here comes Timbo back. Drive to the inside. Hickok's no good. Hickerson gets the board and is fouled. 2:59 to go. So foul's going to be on Callahan, number 33. That's his third. (42-38). Cantrell. And there is Rayleigh for three. A little three cola from Rayleigh. He's hit some big threes, and now Yellville's up 7. Still time for Timbo as Avey from the corner misses it. Layton gets the board. Layton's going to push the pace. Ahead to Cantrell. Misses the shot. Loose ball. Layton gets it back. Gets it over to Hickerson, and now they're going to pull it back and work some clock. Smart move here by Yellville. 2:11 left. Shot clock down to 15 seconds. They're going to stop the clock too. They have 4 fouls to give before free throws, so there's Layton with the little fadeaway, goes in. And now it's a 9-point game. A 10-0 run has Yellville in the lead with 1:40 to go. Timbo wants to talk it over. So timeout from Timbo. 1:40 to go here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be right back. All right, real quick update. Lead Hill takes the victory over Norfork, so Lead Hill boys advance to the consolation bracket final. Congratulations to the Lead Hill squad. So it's going to be Lead Hill versus Rural Special. You have Omaha versus Alpena in the girls consolation. Right now we have Marshall versus Flippin in the senior girls, and then Yellville right now is 1 minute and 40 seconds away from going to the next round, the championship game for the championship bracket. Timbo has the ball, down 9, and that's stolen from Ferguson. Ferguson, though, loses it back and commits the foul. It's going to be third personal for Ferguson, 4th on the team. Next foul after this will be free throws for Timbo. They're going to inbound it, 1:34 to go. There's a drive, little runner is good by Hickok. It's back to a 7-point game, 1:12 to go. Hickerson Yellville's going to take their time here. They got time to burn. Under a minute. And Coach Hunter Sims wants to call a timeout. He wants to talk it over. 59.2 seconds to go. It's a 7-point game. Yellville in the lead here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Real quick, we'll catch up some comments online. We got Valerie Davenport saying, way to go, Hunter. Also, she said, way to go, Noah Layton. So glad to have you guys join us. Also, all you guys that are joining us here online on Facebook and YouTube, helps us out a lot if you, on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. We're about to go over 1,400 subscribers. Also, if you could hit that follow on Facebook, that helps us out a lot too. We're trying to get over 5,200 this week on Facebook, so 6,600 combined. Couldn't do this without you guys. Appreciate you so much. So, love the chats. Keep the chats coming. 59.2 seconds left. It's a good one here on TLSN. As we've had 3 out of the 4 games have been really good here in the new gym. We did have one blowout, and that was the Flippin senior boys, who looked very impressive against Marshall. Who's going to face them? We're about to find out in the next minute. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Hickerson is fouled. So foul's going to be on Treadway. That's going to be his first. Second on the team. Still got 3 fouls to give for his free throws. Hickerson playing keep away, full shot clock, and he is fouled again. So again, that's on Treadway. That's his second personal. Third on the team, still got 2 fouls to give. 44 seconds left, almost stolen. They're going to get Treadway with another foul. It's going to be number 4 on the team. That's, I think, 3 on Treadway. 41.4 seconds left now. Ferguson and Rayleigh are back for Yellville. Rayleigh finally is fouled. 29.3 seconds. So now free throw time. Foul's going to be on number 15, Cal, as number 10, Rayleigh, going to the line. 7-point lead here. So Rayleigh at the line. Right now it is a 3-possession game. Hits the first free throw, or sorry, my mic went out right there. So one more shot coming here right now, 47-40. This is the first free throw. So full timeout with 29.3 seconds to go. Still 3-possession game here on TLSN. As we're, again, so glad to have you on here, joining us tonight here on TLSN. It's been a fun week over at the Arvest Tournament. We've been here for about 28 hours so far this week, and love being the #1 source for local high school basketball here in Marion and Western Baxter County. So we couldn't do these games without you, and now Yellville seeing if they can finish it off here. They got a chance, 3-possession game right now. Of course, it was a 3-possession game for Flippin earlier and Norfork, and Norfork made it a little interesting in the last few seconds. So still a lot of things can happen after Reggie Miller scored, 9 points in 8 seconds or something like that. We're not going to call it until it's over. Still 29.3 seconds here. So here we go. This is Rayleigh at the line. Second free throw. He missed the first one. Second attempt coming. Timbo's going to have to move quick. And he hits that one. So now it's an 8-point game. 1-2 for Rayleigh. Clock running. Timbo's going to have to hurry. Shot clock, of course, turned off the rest of the game. Drive inside. There's Avey, gets a time, though, running off the clock. Now 12 seconds. They're going to have to hurry. They just let him in and score. Clock is going to run. That is going to do it. Yellville is going to take the victory. And we got a Flippin Yellville championship game coming up this Saturday right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. As real quick, they're going to pass out some hardware. Let's see who the players of the games are. And then after they pass out this hardware, we're going to call it an evening here on TLSN. So real quick, we're going to see who the Arvest Bank player of the game is. So Wilkins gets the Hustle Award for Timbo.
And our game MVP will go to the Yellville Summit Panthers, number 10, Hunter Rayleigh. Ladies and gentlemen,
Hunter Rayleigh gets the MVP award. Congratulations, Hunter Rayleigh. So that's going to do it for tonight, guys. We're going to get everything picked up. We'll see you Saturday right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network.